shit in there. And, yeah, shit, that thing, I got what the hell is that damn LC 1000 watt meter in there, and it slams shit out every time I talk. So it works, and I don't even have a fan kit on it. It don't really get hot. That motherfucker gets it on, though.
Yeah, I'll be a little bit louder.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Hell, I didn't think it was gonna work, because I've always heard, oh, you gotta have matching this, matching that. I was like, the hell with it. I just put it all in there. I've been talking on it for a couple of years. That's what's in my mobile. That thing, every time I turn it on, it works. Buying that shit though, there is knockoffs out there, and then you got some of them websites trying to charge you $200 for a $20 transistor. It's insane.
I think it makes you feel big when you talk like that. Makes them sound really big and bad when they talk like that.
Hell no. They gotta try to make money off C-beers one way or another.
It don't make no sense. Grown man thinks they're bad because he wants to use that F word. That makes it really, really bad, don't it?
She wasn't going hard, it's gonna be about 15 feet off for it.
You do.
There ain't nobody gonna see that down on there.
Illinois Mobile, Brian. Them websites is fucking throwing up $209. On SC 101 Illinois Mobile, Brian.
She made you like a weightlifter, though. Yeah, there's that RF Parts, the one that had them on there for $200-something a piece. I couldn't remember what the hell the name of it was, but that's it.
I bet he can't have his mama hustling or something like that. Hell, I bet his mother could even worse than he do.
If it was the transit, they never let me know. Yeah, that's what I was telling one of them guys here about getting them straight from the HG factory. Because I looked it up and found them, and I guess you can order all kinds of
Mud. What do you think mud runners are doing? Come on now.
You got all the rain you need to make mud now. Now you can go make some mud on us, right?
Oh man, yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, go ahead.
The swamp there, dude.
I just worried about you for saying to work at the speed store.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Come on, slide the water mat off. I don't have to be cold or wet, right?
Don't ever no more, or you're just gonna, like, write me off.
No, my phone's completely off, brother. We're broke as a joke.
What the hell, what do you mean, broke or woke?
Broke. Not a dime in the worst names right now.
Yeah, we don't do that woke thing on Channel 17.
Well, if it's good smoke, you might want to start there.
261 east from Missouri. We're talking to...
Yeah, we're down to the DMV. Asked the lady if my license plate's in the system. She said you don't stop there. Described the car to detail. Everything matched up. I know that's weird because I got surrounded by police last night telling my plate was not registered to my car. She just looked down at that dumbfounded look and said, well, must be something going on. It's in the system. It's back to 2000. Haven't changed.
Oh, Echo Man. Just run this, Road King 56 on this radio. I guess it does alright. I mean, I guess my voice is a little fucked up, but I don't give a shit.
Yeah, Ken, so I don't know.
That's perfect.
I can tell you that's the fact. It's been in the system. I'm on the car for 20 years. Nothing's changed. You know, she looked at us and says, no, that ain't correct. She said, unless your license plate doesn't have that number on it, everything else is correct to that license plate. Well, that's the plate on it. Well, done deal. So next time you try to pull a shit, you got those have to call bullshit on you, right?
135, Jolly Rancher. We're waving here. Southern Illinois. 3G radio. Breaker. Anybody got a copy on old Jolly Rancher? Breaker.
Yeah, what's up, Jolly Rancher, you duck?
Holy Jolly Rancher radio. Southern Illinois. 135, Jolly Rancher.
I had a Jolly Green Giant car for my train set back in the days. Check.
Giant, I hear the leprechaun. 135 with his little old radio. Here's a bunch. It's just he can't talk where anybody hears him. 135 saying bye. Mercy sakes, there's a lot of skip pounding in here.
It calms down out there when they all go to bed.
Yeah, 10-4, I'm glad you went and got that sorted out there and you can get to call BS on those guys, you know.
Yeah, they only have to call it BS. That's for sure. It did long and it walked up there as close to their personal line. Walked up there and just asked if this was in the system. Looked it up, you know. So, anyway, they're just trolling or something. I don't know. I just find it hard to looking for a classic car with dual quad sticking out of the hood that outran them the other night. I just don't buy it now.
Don't buy it. Using that for cover-up story. I think they made the whole thing up. That's just BS, you know.
Yeah, it is, you know.
Breaker, 135.
Hey, Swamp Shack, I'll have to go over to the Yelm police station and do a big old burnout down in the front of the street, right?
That would be cool, man. You would be the coolest guy in town, man. Go do it. I tell ya.
Boom.
weird. Oh my.
That's the whole thing in the Swamp Shack. Put it on YouTube, that'd be a cool thing, I guess so, but too bad I'm not into the YouTube and social media shit. That's probably why they can get brainwashed. He reminds me of the guy, Swamp Shack, you know he reminds me of the guys? He reminds me of the people when I pull in a parking lot. And they're all yelling, Bono! That's what he reminds me of. He's got around a little Honda or Kia, and he's the guy that goes around the corner and does a little burn out in the rain with it. And when you see the badass Nova rolling in the parking lot, like, Bono! Like a bunch of fucking tards. That's what he reminds me of, Swamp Shack.
Bunch of tards, whatever happened to Ree? You know, when I had a couple guys like that, I always go, hey, look it's Ree and Tard.
Yeah, I know, right? It just cracks me up, man. You pop the light and the little wiggle down, like, there's a hand signal do a burn out and shit. It's like, I don't give a fuck what you think. Oh, yeah. Went down there, smuggler. No, everything's in the computer like it has been for the last 20 years.
Yeah, they probably called it in because somebody walked in their place of business. They're open carrying, and they probably called. There's a guy in here with a gun.
Oh, that's a problem, man. You guys from California, so we're gonna have to call bullshit on trying to spike the classic car on a chase thing, too.
We had a bunch of wing washers, a bunch of bumblebores, from California. Would be cool like you.
Well, hey, there's a guy out there who wants to be a weenie washer. He's probably looking for uncircumcised penises. That way he can get under the foreskin really good with a toothbrush.
Oh, yeah, he's looking for a fucking old wiener roaster out there, huh? You looking for Potato Head? I guess Potato Head does have a friend out there.
You're a Peter Puffer.
You know, what's funny is he thinks we're in California. We live in that shit state.
You're nothing but a bunch of Peter Puffers. The whole state of California is nothing but a bunch of Peter Puffers and weenie washers.
He must be online looking up words to talk on the CB world. He's like, oh yeah, here's slang for CB, Peter Puffer. 10-200.
That's what you did say. I heard you saying it. I hated it.
Sounds like Beavis the Peter Puffer.
Get a shit Maytag there. He likes stock cuts so much.
Beavis the Peter Puffer.
I hated it again.
You should go work on your game of agitation because it sucks.
He was doing the agitation games? I thought he was trying to be weird and wacky. Hard to say who they're talking to.
Was there anything else? You get the ones out there, you just gotta try way too hard. You just get the naturals, you know? Like you, Smuggler, fucking it just flows, you know? M-A-D, you gotta get the ones out there that struggle and try to be part of the crew.
597 mud running shoeboxes. Oh, it's a Daryl. I'm gonna go do a burnout because I'm cool, man. I'm gonna smoke the place up, and I'm gonna make a name for myself. And by the way, I'll be Peter Puffer.
What do you?
I think I'll take my 4-cylinder car off the road.
Audio, test 1, 2, 3, audio.
Crazy, so I'm all wet up.
Yeah, I'm out of there, audio. It's testing it just fine.
Audio.
Something like the phone, producer.
All right, I can keep it right here. I'm under two bushels there. What you think? Break off.
What's that guy in fucking trying to build boxes?
Hey, I'm out of there, RC. Hey, RC out there. Just under 2 bushels. Hey, RC, just under 2 bushels. We're waving our hand. Come on, RC.
Come on, break off.
I'm trying to see if I can get in the back door of that antenna. Hey, RC, I'm just trying to see if I can get in the back door of that antenna. Come on, RC, let me know.
Trippy, got up.
Hey, Trippy. Hey, who's trying to get in my back door? Come on, who?
Oh, you know who? You know who's trying to get in that back door? Hey, RC, you know who's trying to get in that back door? Come on, bring it.
I don't know who'd try to do something like that, Trippy. I don't know anybody that tried to get on my coat, and ride the wave, Baker.
Come on up in the Great Lakes. Come around Detroit.
Hey, Trippy. Hey, Trippy. Hey, you tell that RC, he knows who. Hey, Trippy, you tell that RC, he knows who's trying to get in that back door. Hey, Trippy, you let him know he knows. Come on.
He told me, you know who's trying to get in your back door. He said, tell you know who. Hello, he wants to get in his back door.
Hey, can you ask him if he can he must be able to hear me then there. Come on, Trippy.
Hey, RC, he hears you laughing.
Hey, Trippy. Hey, you tell him I can hear him. He's still down in the mud. But tell him I can definitely hear him. So that rejection's good, but it ain't good enough. Hey, Trippy, you let him know that rejection's good, but it just ain't good enough. Maybe I got good ears, or maybe that rejection ain't working. Hey, Trippy, you let that RC know. You know. Come on.
He knows the rejection ain't working. He told me to tell you that's not just repeat what it said. That the rejection right there ain't working.
717 trying to get in that receipt. It don't work either. You probably should have all kind of flip trooping.
He came in the house that time. He came in the house that time.
The fuck did he mumble?
He said he spanked your ass. He said he spanked your ass.
Talk about you mumbling. Spit that shit out.
That was a joke now right there. When you're from the hood right there, is some pussies, you're always pussy. But I mean, that's what I'm saying, true, like pussy, always. There's this hood dog right there that, he spanked your ass.
That guy just talked garbly.
Hey, Trippy, I'm just trying to jump up your ears once more. Hey, Trippy, I'm gonna try to jump up your ears just once more before I shut this thing down. Hey, Trippy, I just want to jump up in your ears and wave my hand at you, homeboy. Mr. Nobody up in the corner of Washington State. I'm easing back, and I'm gonna speed 10-7.
Hey, Mr. Nobody, tell my friend Trippy I said good evening time. Hello to you, Mr. Nobody, knockout in the cold Great Lakes is getting on down.
Hey, right on, knockout. I'll roll that nickel for you. Hey, I'll roll that nickel for you, knockout. Hey, Trippy. Hey, your homeboy knockout. You want me to roll that 5 at you? You want me to keep that 5 alive, so I'm rolling it right to you. Trippy. Mr. Nobody up in the corner, Washington State. I'm gonna roll that nickel for knockout. Come on.
No copy, I'll get back on that beat.
Hey, RC waving to that Mr. Nobody. Come on, break it up. Hey, what's going on there, Archie? Hey, you must have swung that towel around, Archie. Hey, Archie, I was trying to roll that nickel from Knockout down to Trippy, but I don't know if he heard me. So, but I definitely heard you in there. You came screaming up in my radios. You must have turned that house all the way around and pointed back my way. Hey, RC, Mr. Nobody, I'm waving my hand and I'm easing back. No doubt about it. Hey, no doubt about it. We're getting on down, breaker.
How about that out there, DX Land 102, Southern Tennessee's waving break.
Hit him with the shotgun.
Hey, Jim. Southern Tennessee's waving. Yeah, they really are mumbling now that you think of it. Hey, he's smarter than me. He became a millionaire, mumble.
Hey, Trippy, can you still say RC?
Tick. RC now. About it, DX Land 102, Southern Tennessee. Looking for that world of sound. Big. RC, you got a little hammer out there now. It ain't no tiptoeing.
Yeah, hey, Trippy, RC just getting on down, breaker.
How about you, RC? How about you? Hey, they drive. They love to drive.
Ain't no doubt about it, Trippy. Hey, somebody else is calling RC, come on.
How about you, RC? How about you? You put that drive behind it. Ain't nothing else there.
Hey, thank you very much, Trippy. RC getting on up. RC, 733 in the bayou.
I'm telling you, you got to have one more still humming.
Hey, no doubt about it. Hey, 733 in the bayou. 733 in the bayou. I got you too there, breaker, RC.
You know, Trippy, I got the big two right there.
Charleston in the band. Triple A Georgia waving.
Hey, ain't no doubt about it, 733 in the bayou. I got you, RC, right here, right now. I wish I had me a big old radio. Alright, you take care. Bump to you. Hey, 733, RC, getting down.
Yes, son.
I gotta get outside. Stay away, you got to just drive through it. RC, he takes it half out.
Noisy out here.
I'm the one with the
You know it. There's all of it. There's up and down. Western Washington. Hey, we're waving at you, MAD. Oh, Chip 0
Western Washington. Good evening.
Exactly where you at.
No, you're down here in Georgia. Nobody else.
No, but not yet.
Well, you're making a good trip down there from Gainesville. Hello, Hank, you said 177, 727 Western Washington. Good evening. Come on up. Say hello.
That's about where we're at. Lord have mercy.
And sound real good around Shiloh, Georgia. That's 727. 727 MAD. They call me MAD up here around Seattle. Puget Sound. Hello. Well, that small station in the northwest corner is making a fine trip to Georgia. 005 waving.
I'm not sure how far you are away from me down here. The way the crow flies. But yeah, it's a little rough.
They call me Chicken Nipples. Chicken Nipples, Chicken Nipples, Chicken Nipples. I want to know. Working this Chicken Nipple station. Chicken Nipples, and more Chicken Nipples.
That's down there between Buford and Swanee. Between Buford and Swanee. Between Buford and Swanee, Georgia. Never heard of Chicken Nipples.
Chicken Nipples, and I got my Montana belt buckle. Never heard no Chicken Nipples.
Got up there. We know exactly.
Chicken Nipples, they call me Chicken Nipples. Chicken Nipples, just plain Chicken Nipples.
Hey, top of evening, Chicken Nipple. Top of evening, Chicken Nipple. Sounding mighty fine in the bluegrass. Chicken Nipple, 5'7", Little Willie waving.
Hey, RC, get on up.
Situation around Fort Benning, Georgia.
Hey, RC, just get on down.
Every unit.
How about it out there, DX land? How about it out there around DX land? 333 Dallas, Texas, to Bilbo Bills. Anybody? Wait.
I always don't want to check me in.
I got this Chicken Nipple station going.
Appreciate it. We checked in.
Hey, we're gonna trace some milk. That.
Too much noise.
Hey, Ronnie, man, you say something in front of you. You definitely blowing some big smoke down here in the Big Horn, no doubt about it, Rascal. Three's an extra way, may God bless. Hey, we're gonna try this out. Break off. Down to Bilbo Bill. Just got down.
Yeah, what about chicken?
You're about at 521, break.
Hey, Ron, you're on broke the meter, man. We apologize about that, man. This old butt dog to Bilbo Bill.
Alright, sod buster on this John Deere tractor. I said sod buster, like a farmer. You know what an old-timey farmer is? A sod buster.
I wish I could bust loose. Hey, small station in the Northwest Corners going in the Midwest. We checking in.
Tractor in the cornfields, Indiana, and I'm stepping.
Hey, there's a duck killer who's standing in line.
This is Ontario, Canada. You got a copy? Hello?
They got chicken nipples. Chicken nipples, chicken nipples. Just plain chicken nipples.
Clean that microphone off.
Big chick.
Damn, he's basic.
Nah, 727 Western Washington. 727 Western Washington. Good evening.
About at Western Washington, you got a copy on 654 Kentucky?
L654. Good evening. 4 fingers and a thumb from out here in Seattle. 654. Mr. M.A.D. They call me M.A.D. in the corner. Hello.
Sounded like some Yellow Jacket racket about to start.
Come in. What are you doing over there, Caffeine?
I'm getting ready to start do a little jamming here on my guitar. Just the real cool ambient effect pedal I got here.
Right on, right on.
Fancy ported on a guitar pedal I got a while back, but I haven't sat down and figured out how to use it very well yet. It's kind of a little on the complicated side at first.
Check. 1, 2. 1, 2. Audio. Audio.
I wish I had big time audio.
Hey, M.A.D., that guy wants big time audio.
I ain't got no audio. I'm a duck.
Your big audio, M.A.D.
Where's that a big radio?
He wants one too, M.A.D.
How about this? Skip round 336 in the Buckeye State.
I'm going to give up in Trailer Park or Double Tap.
Sound tighter, sound pretty good.
I gotta go check in. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so a little tight, but it works. There we go. Now it's working. Now I can hear it.
Northern Cal. 10-4. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
No problem. What's your 20?
It's 336. It's 336.
That's why you're so close.
Dennis to Menace. Hey, Dennis to Menace. I'm working a 1.5 SWR. Which is your 20?
Wow. No kidding.
How about it? Northwest corner out there. 336 out here in the Buckeye State.
Aye, 336. I hear you. Hello, 336. 727 up here in the corner. Good evening.
down in the Puget Sound. 336. You have a fine Saturday night out there. M80 in the corner. Bye-bye.
I got you in a video gate here.
Is it a video gate or an audio gate? I want to know. Wow, that done died right out of there, didn't it?
House patrol down here in my barn, in my swamp shack. I didn't check the chickens, see if they laid me any eggs today. I'm hoping they laid me some eggs today. I'll be checking them in a bit. They're right over there in the corner of the chicken shed part of the barn.
Definitely don't want your chickens getting foul from the chicken wire.
Dead Keith. Audio.
Wet when they're out there in their chicken pen even.
It does got a hell of a lot of swing. I like it.
That way their chicken pen doesn't turn into a mud hole when they're out there scratching around.
Holy guacamole. Sodbuster in Indiana on my John Deere tractor. Looking for conditions.
You're looking for a magician to do some fishing.
I added it, started adding in some of the spots that needs to cut out for flow-through vents.
We'll teach you how to do French kissing.
Won't have to get so cold in their chicken sheds down there this year.
Oh, that's nice. They got a place to get out of the rain and strut. Do a little scratching in the dryness.
Wow, that done dropped right out of there, didn't it? Dropped right out of there.
They got it all sealed up so there ain't no breezes in between the gaps between the boards and stuff. Got that all sealed up, got it all oiled on the outside. Yeah, it's all ready, man. They gonna be nice and toasty, warm and dry this year.
It's Saturday night. Where's Range Runner?
I built them a whole new set of nest boxes over the summer. They seem to like it. The little chicks I got, they're as big as tennis balls or ping pong balls when we first got them.
Dead Keith. Adios.
Yeah,
727 Western Washington. Good evening. Bottom side of Seattle up here. Watching these raindrops fall. 727. Hello.
That's what I like. Apples and marijuana. Well, hell yeah.
Cider vinegar.
They should put that in an aerosol can.
Shame on the mess. Shame on the mess out there tonight.
Apple cider vinegar.
Sound like War Daddy. Is that War Daddy?
You quite correctly there, sir.
I'm back out.
How about what, Dynamite? How about what? How about what, Dynamite?
Oh, I don't know, but I forgot. But if I don't know.
Okay, thanks. I'm back out.
Hey, well, shoot, I was going to get back out.
Evening there.
Wait, what?
Well, if you want to get back out, you should probably get back in first.
Yeah, I've been waiting too long to talk.
Oh, I didn't know we were supposed to take turns. I thought we were just supposed to get up and start bumping our noses.
I'm ready.
Yes, it sounds like you're in a submarine.
Well, start commencing then. It's your turn.
All right, it's my turn. All right, hello, everyone.
Time just a sec.
Well, we should quit raining here for a bit.
I can hear like ping, ping, ping in the background.
The size of the radios, but there's some awfully big signals coming in.
Roger that. Big signals.
Yeah, I'm in.
Hey, you're sounding good up here in the Great Lakes.
Oh, I'm out here in South Puget Sound, Western Washington, in my swamp.
Hey, Dino, you ever use one of them trunk monkeys? Yeah, you sound like you're my neighbor over here up in Michigan.
You sound like you actually sound like somebody that talks down here. I thought you was him. That's funny. This is station number 10 in the swamp down here in South Puget Sound, Western Washington.
That is funny.
My handle is Laredo Kid. That's me on the microphone. Station 10 in the swamp.
Yeah, I think I heard him before.
Out here in wet, windy, wild, warm Western Washington.
I can't believe the amount of skip that's happening right now.
Where's your phone go, number 10?
I'm down here in Olympia, Washington, 10 miles south of Olympia, Washington State, Evergreen State. That's where I'm at.
Need a 189. You got a good sound station, that's for sure.
How about it there, DX land? 105. How about Washington?
Hello, audio.
I thought you was just one of the locals because you sound just like one of the guys around here, so that's pretty cool. You fit right in with the conversation and everything. Right on. I'm glad to know the skip flitting is top clean across the country.
Change it up a little bit. Change it up a little bit. Change it up.
Washington, Evergreen State, stand by.
I'm glad I could get in there. I appreciate it, man. You guys sound real good over there, too.
105 Indiana, waiting.
There we go. Bump it up, bump it up, bump it up.
Yeah, I'm here in Indiana and Kentucky coming in there as well into my swamp shack out here in Western Washington. Yep, we're getting wet, windy, and wild out here in Western State today.
Southwest Washington, you up in Michigan, man. Southwest Washington, you making a good trip up in the state of Michigan. Let's see if I can get up there to the Great Lakes, 727 Western Washington.
Around the Great Lakes.
Hello there, Washington.
Station number 10 down here in Olympia, Washington.
727, they call me MAD. MAD, Seattle, good evening.
189, Kentucky.
All right, big brother, you take care, man. You got the hammer down, sound around Michigan, on the west side of Michigan. Ain't no doubt about that. You keep on keeping on. We'll do it again when Mother Nature let us. Cold Cash, downtown Muskegon, Michigan. I got down and gone.
Cold Cash. I'll catch you next time around there, cousin. In the meantime, bump up, bye-bye, next time around.
Hey, Cold Cash. Hey, Cold Cash. Hey, Cold Cash, man. MAD in the corner, so you got $1. Oh, about $1. All right, man, you said you're going to come in there. That's about $1. Cold Cash in the Great Lakes. The man with the money bag around Michigan got
got your money back. I bet you back $2. Hey, Cold Cash, MAD in the corner. So you got all that money. What you doing getting all that money? I want to know.
Cold Cash around the speaker, Michigan. You say you want to know what I'm doing to get all that money. I'm getting the win. I see you. Bye.
I wouldn't want to tell nobody either, man. You got all that money. I keep that a secret too. MAD in the corner. Take care. You have a good week, yeah.
How about that British
DX-Land, how about it? DX-Land, 747, Southeast Wisconsin.
727. They call me 727 Mr. MAD up here around Seattle. You take care. Bye-bye.
Bring it back one more time. 747, Southeast Wisconsin, standing by.
Western Washington, station up 10. That's me in the swamp.
4311, Seattle. Good to hear from you guys. Have a good one.
727 up here in the corner. 727 MAD, Puget Sound Audio. Good evening time from around the bottom side of Jet City.
No conditions on Tennessee. Sparky 1244.
5-4, Kentucky. Audio. How about your station, Ben? You've got Kentucky here, 390.
I heard you saying hello. We're about 30 miles south of Seattle, a place called Tacoma, Washington. 727 MAD in the corner. You have a good night. Yeah, you getting down, 124. Hey, 124, you're getting down, man. I heard the other son out there in Tennessee, too. I'm going to say good evening time to both y'all, man. We're watching the raindrops finally fall out here in Seattle. Y'all take care. 727.
Cornfields of Indiana, trying to get it to you. Break.
Well, you got that John tractor going on. Hey, tell you what, you got that John Deere tractor. You got that green audio coming all the way out here to the Puget Sound today. MAD in the corner. You take care of that John Deere tractor. That's badass. MAD in the corner. Take care.
You have a fine evening, 73s. Thanks for the bump down. I'm reading the mail.
Working us little 7300 audio. 7300 audio up here in the corner. Y'all take care. Bye-bye. Hey, Sparky, you have a good end of your weekend out there. MAD in the corner. Take care. Peace sign.
MAD, can we do it again? That makes South Choice. Sound Choice, Tennessee. Sparky 124.
Oh, copy that 4311. Sounding good. Kind of coming and going in and out. Tonight there. Sounding good. 390.
Big old radio's got a copy in Milwaukee, 70 around Milwaukee.
Yeah, that walkie audio to it. That walkie around Milwaukee got some audio to it. MAD. Come on, Seattle. Call Seattle. Say, come on up, break.
How about it, Seattle? You got a copy on.
Well, I appreciate that. I just heard you guys in there. I turned my beam out west a little bit, and I guess I could turn it a little more further west, but 70, just waving a hand, my friend. 70, saying hello.
Yeah, you doing it there, 70. A 70, that wonky in Milwaukee. Audio up here around Seattle. 70, your friend MAD in the corner.
How about it? 213, Dirty Bird, Northern Illinois waving.
Yeah, I haven't heard a lot of you West Coast stations out here in a while, and I just figured I'd just turn this thing on and, well, fucking beer. God bless you out there in Washington. I don't know what to say about that state of yours, but, yeah, get rid of Joe fucking Biden. God bless you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, brother. A70, I know what you're saying. Take care, big brother. 727, bump bump.
104727. Yeah, I got another radio in the back here that's throwing a little Roger beep in the background, but 104727, God bless you out there on the east side, or excuse me, on the west side, excuse me. Yeah, you're making a mess over here in my receive. I just, no, I'm even I usually go on my flat side to talk to you guys, but yeah, you're very, very well over here, brother. God bless you, and
727, Evil Knievel, Chicago waving. Yeah, I hear you out there. I hear Dirty Bird out there too, and I hear you out there in the Windy City. I hear you out there in the Windy City. Good evening time to you. Hope you're having a fun one out there in Chi-Town.
How about Indiana Land? How about Indiana Land? 747, Southeast Wisconsin, standing by.
Chicago with the nighttime wave, all right.
Roger, bump bump. Big brother, bump bump. MAD in the quarter, bump bump.
Right down, yeah, Mike.
Roger that.
Mike, too much noise down here in Kentucky. Hey, 727, Georgia racing. Oh, I got a radio.
Alright, somebody, I think you said Georgia down there. I want to say hello and good evening time to you from the corner. 727 MAD, hello.
To you up there in the corner, 228 here in Indiana, waving hello.
228, 727. 228, 727 with the evening wave.
Damn, there's a lot of
Hey, 727, I just looked over to my flat side, 10470, waving hey guys.
Right here, Central.
Getting ready to go out and have some fun and kick it up. MAD in the corner say you have fun on your Saturday night. MAD in the corners. Take care.
Well, a lot of big stations out there. Appreciate you get back up out there.
You ain't Indiana, shut the fuck up.
Going out there. Happy weekend. 228 Indiana on the side.
Kentucky. Very beautiful state. Conditions in the backwoods, I told you, 383, way 7.
Indiana, it's 228 back. Roger, I appreciate that, 4311. Hey, man, I hope you have a good weekend. You and your family's doing well. And, hey, we'll talk at you when we can. 228 right here in the Hoosier. I'm standing by.
Hey, 228. 228, roll a friendly 5 to that 4311. Chong 727 said hello.
Hey, down station, come on in, wait.
Hey, 228. Pull a friendly 5. Tell 4311 727 said hello, Ray. I guess I lost my conditions.
No, you guys got all the conditions.
Oh, that big radio was doing 9 over on me in Indiana. You got all the conditions. I want some of you roll a friendly 5 to 4311. Tell them 727 say hello.
363, you got it that time, buddy.
That's about it. I mean, everybody's, 10, 20 over 9 over here in Indiana. 228 can't sort them out. And I'll be
Here in Detroit.
Gate on Kentucky here. 4311.
Detroit. Hello, 311. We heard you that time. 311, 125, Detroit.
Yeah, 727 out here in Seattle. I want to know about this audio. How about it, break?
Sounds like shit. Audio sounds like shit.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Got a whole room full of the Northwest. That's no doubt.
So does yours. Thank you.
Sounds like shit.
Well, you just go on and send.
Yes, you do.
All right. 4311. I'll work on a beam. There we go. Come back that way a little bit. 4311. That's 727. 727 up here in Washington State. Good evening.
So I had to key up again and let it go just around the Northwest. 22 Kentucky break.
I heard somebody come back and say, hello, good evening, Tom, to you. Happy Saturday. Time to get off this mess.
Yeah, get off of it.
Start pointing this thing down that way a little bit. Yeah, buddy.
I'm always pointing down.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, double tap.
Hello, Mr. B. Hello, Mr. B, before I go. Hello, Mr. B, before I go, I'm going to wave my hand to you. Mr. B, 727 around the corner. Hello, Mr. B, 727. Good evening.
Mr. B, waving back at 727. Mr. B, waving back at 727 in the Magnolia. How about you, Portland, Oregon? You got a copy on 390 here in Kentucky?
My mother station.
Hey, 727, I heard you in there, seeing if I can make it up there in the corner. Hey, 727, Indiana, 228, waving to you.
Good evening, 228, as I'm talking off the side of my beam. Hello, 228, I hope you have a fine Saturday out there in Indiana.
Good night, please. Kiss him behind the ear.
I appreciate that get back, 727. They's covering
Hello, radio, 24 here in the Raven out there. Stand by.
Indiana. I'm out of the way.
There we go, and we call it a night there. 1, 2, 3,
Come on back out there in the northwest corner. Come on back in the northwest corner, Mr. B. Come back in the northwest corner.
smoke tonight.
Hey, double tap out there. 24 here in the Buckeye. We heard you were in the Buckeye State, sir. Sounding good. 73s.
727.
480 Whiskey Throttle. Appreciate that double tap. Sounding good in the Buckeye.
Double tap, you're making too much noise up there in the mountains, double tap.
Come on, double tap, double tap, double tap.
Hey, double tap, you're making too much noise. You're making too much noise up there.
Yeah, right there.
I didn't quite get them numbers out there. Didn't quite get the numbers.
Double tap. Mr. B waving that double tap. Sounding good up there in those mountains there.
Double tap. 513 Magnolia State was away. Double tap. What's wrong with your ears up there in the mountains? What's wrong with your ears up there? Double tap in the mountains. Joe, you got me in the top 5 of Magnolia. Double this quarter-way ground range when you make that
I love that beam, RC. I love RC's beam. That thing's awesome.
We made one trip out there. We had one come back to me there. 13 Magnolia with this quarter-way ground plane bumping about 200.
Right around Washington State, 727.
Bad out there. Then pick a skirt tail up and run off. 513 Magnolia would away. Hello, 513 Magnolia waving at you.
They ain't out here.
Just don't give a rip.
Hey, what?
They ain't gonna be caught out here all up here. Now they're not out here. Double tap.
Double tap. Double tap. 513 Magnolia would away.
I'm easy to my mobile, but I still think you are.
Double tap.
Oh, shall we walk? Kentucky's just trying to send out there to the northeast.
Magnolia, wishing you a good weekend. About a week coming up. 513 Mag would away.
5-3 in the Carolinas. Trying to wave.
727. Mr. B in the Magnolia, 727.
How about you double tap here in North Carolina? Hello.
How about you double tap? You got a copy?
Double tap. We heard you in there from the Buckeye. Come on, wait a minute,
Washington, then Bluegrass. Bluegrass running 5. Southwest Washington break. Running Fox is your radio.
This will cover 2000.
Well, Southwest Washington, they wouldn't let you get back in my radio. They plugged Fox's ears.
I think y'all done told me again.
Way to Southwest Washington, running Fox, bluegrass break.
I got it.
Double tail. Come on back, double tail.
Joe's about with her.
West Virginia, bring
Washington State, get yours toward West Virginia.
It is a man. 4311's trying to get a hold of you. He said he had
D159 down here in the hills of West Virginia, waiting them four fingers out thumb.
Double tap. 304, Country, West Virginia, come back in.
It's starting to fade.
Hey, double tap. How did I get one from your house to mine? B159 in West Virginia. See ya.
Where you at, double tap, Washington?
Eastern Tennessee, double tap. 159 says have a good night up your way.
Hello there, double tap. How did you back? Are you blowing smoke back in the smoky mountain? 727. I heard an Indian.
Hey, double tap. You got a grip on this 148 West Virginia. Let's go. Break up. Double tap. Yeah, you're making too much noise up here in the hillbilly state. You're rocking and rolling tonight, ain't you? Go ahead there, Washington State. 0148's got you in there. Go ahead. You take care. 73's to you there. 148 West Virginia's back off the key here.
I got the Unit 1 in Washington. You still got a copy on 390 here in Kentucky?
Hey, 10-4, double tap. 148 back at you there. Hello.
How about in Washington? Eastern Tennessee, waving. Copy there, Southwest Washington.
We'll try you one more time. 304, West Virginia State.
Double tail. Come on there, double tail. Did you drink that corn from Mr. B, double tail? Did you drink that corn from Mr. B, double tail?
Around Washington State. That station around Washington, you got a copy on 603.
Copy, U.S. Marshal, South Carolina. No double tap blowing smoke. That ain't no joke.
I don't hear any weak radios out there. I don't hear a weak radio out there unless you're talking about yourself.
Okay, good. You wait.
Oh, double tap, Mr. B.
Sure, you got a mud up. Oh, you're right. Break up, mud up. Break up on the mud up. Quack, quack. Hey, Rob Joe. It's out there quacking out there in the water. Break up. How about it double tile? How about that double tile? Up here in West Virginia, Mike.
Stereo water boy up there in West Virginia. We trying to get out. Break up. How about it double tile? 333 in Georgia trying.
10-4 on that. 10-4 on that, partner. I heard that. Come on. This old J-Rod down here in Dahlonega, Georgia. Just trying to give you a wave there, double tap. Come on. Go on that. All right, partner. Well, good talking to you. You take care of a bunch of them in there. 73s to you. 0148 West Virginia. Check. Where you at there, double tap?
I think he's on a beam. I don't think it's pointing right at us.
Yeah, what's your 20 there, double tap? Come on, double tap. What's your 20? Come on. Yeah. I got them all stirred up. Right there. That's pack one. 334. Let's break it. Break up over here.
Safety first on these highways and byways. Back to the workbench I go.
10-4 on break. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go.
Hey, break out, RC waving.
Hello, waving RC. Good, you waving up one here. How we're doing boneheads.
334 South Alabama standing by.
You couldn't find me.
Imitator. Get it over with. Smoke over here, man. Be cowboy.
10-4. I got them all stirred up out there in Washington State.
Hey, I'm waving right back there, Mickey T. Mickey T RC waving.
Wave.
What's that?
909 Western Washington.
I wouldn't know why.
South Alabama standing by.
I got my radio.
Tapping them in there. It was up there around the west corner of Washington State there. And dumpster fire, he's in there. I forget where now he's at. Up on the other side of Washington State too, or somewhere. Yeah, up around there, I think so. That one guy was in a high.
Inside my pants, all of you bastards out there. Good boy. There was real motherfuckers out there. Smell how shit is smelling here. Good boy.
There's that wiener sucker.
Important message. This coming election, vote for Potato Head. I repeat, all of you bastards out there. Vote for me. This coming election, vote for Potato Head. Potato Head for president. I repeat, Potato Head for president. I'm Potato Head. You approve this message. All of you piece of shit out there. Good boy.
Holy crap.
Well, now you know it, Rubber Snake.
I'm telling you, him for president, we are hurting.
Oh, yeah.
copy on the referee, RC. We're looking. Side rejection. Audio check. Hey, did I hear anybody else? Did I hear?
You gotta hate that side rejection. You gotta hate that side rejection there, RC.
Get it out of the meter and see how it's working.
How's it doing?
No, I just whooping some shit, man. I was stroking today in the skip.
I know, even on the low side.
I don't know what to think, man. This thing's bad, some bitch.
Yeah, so you said it was a Mako 5?
It was a Mako 3 I made into a 5. I made it.
Oh, did you stretch it? How many feet did you stretch it out to?
5.
Oh, okay.
I'll send you some pictures.
Okay. Did you upgrade the gamma match on it? Nice. That should be bulletproof.
Everything was working good until I put till it rained.
Did you seal up your gamma, or is it getting down in the center tube? Oh, that's weird, huh? You're distorted on me, but maybe it's just too much power, I don't know. Yeah, that helps, but yeah, it's, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I just right out where you're at, I don't matter. You turned it up or down? You need to go down. That sounds pretty good over here.
Hey, pump it up a little bit there, RC.
Hey, Rocket says he can't hear you.
I'm just messing with you. I can hear you just fine there, RC. I'm just sitting back in my little shack on this omnidirectional. 10-4.
Yeah, hey, let me key down and talk. I'm gonna try to pinpoint you there, Rocket.
We'll spin that worldwide flat side around. Hey, RC, put it where I can get it.
I think due north or somewhere around there.
Might as well give a shout out. Getting that shout out to that rocket in that 45 kilo War Daddy of the Mobile. Oh yeah. Yep. I heard him out there, but I guess not. War Daddy in the Mobile. They break.
What are you doing, RC? Spinning that with a pair of ice grips?
How about your War Daddy? Give her a wave of the hand. I heard somebody out there waving. War Daddy waving. Come on back.
Evening time, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, if you got a copy, Rocket with the evening time wave.
At you, Skipper. We're waving at you, Skipper. War Daddy in that Mobile. I thought I heard Rocket out there too, and 45 kilo. I'm getting off the key.
We'll try one more time. 45 kilo, I'm waving at you. Trying to wave, but I don't know if you're hearing me or not. Come on back.
To me, like he's trying to get somebody's attention.
What's going on out there?
I can't really hear anybody out there, and I don't know what's going on.
Marge, what's going on over there with you, young lady?
Well, I just turned the radio on and came down to take a break. And I heard absolutely nothing.
Oh, it's break time?
Definitely break time.
Hey, evening time.
I just got up here. I guess I the Northwest radio. I was going to modulate a little bit. I turned it on yesterday, and I heard nothing but hammerhead out there, so I just turned it around, or I just turned it back off, and I just didn't want to have a hammerhead night.
Yeah, I haven't had the radio on. It hasn't been on much anymore. Every time I turn it on, I hear people I don't want to hear, so I just turn it off.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's about what I did last night. But, anyway, how you guys doing over there? Are you guys staying dry?
Oh, hell no. I just went and got some groceries and got soaking wet. I got me a cherry pie, and it got soaking wet.
Waving 188. Oh, okay. Yeah, waving whoever that is out there. But, yeah, I didn't do no grocery shopping today. But Friday, I went over and got tabs. I went over and got tabs for a couple of the trailers and one of the SUVs. I think I'm good for a couple of months now.
Oh, I see how you are.
Oh, it's all good. Them big radios down around Parkland. I guess nobody can hear my squeaky station. I was trying to wave at Sweet Pea and 188. Rocket with an evening time wave.
Waving, Rocket, I hear you out there.
All right, Rocket, I hear you out there, but we just turned it on, too.
Queen of the Northwest Corner, Sweet Pea, good hearing your radio. And I'm waving at you as well, 188. Both you rascals sounded mighty good in my neighborhood. Rocket just cruising in, waving a hand and walking on through.
Hey, wave, Rocket. 188, Sweet Pea.
Ooh, sexy Mickey T.
Good evening, Mickey T. Just letting you know I heard your radio. Sounded mighty good.
Yes, I know. Thank you. So do you.
It's a dark night out there.
What place sucks?
You tell me. 188.
Pork and cherry all the way, or Daddy said it.
It sucks going into any old market. It don't matter which one it is. But, all right, Sweet Pea, well, we'll get out of here. It's getting kind of modulated out here, so we'll copy the mail for a minute and see what's going on. 188 downtown Midland, we're copying the mail for a bit.
188, you going to be home for a while? Or are you going back over at the mountain?
I just got back Thursday. I winterized everything over there, I think. I hope. But no, why, you going over?
No, I heard, that you had left, and then I just turned the radio on and heard you, so I didn't know if you were just stopping in and heading back, or if you were back for a while.
I might go back between now and December, I don't know, but I ain't gonna take the SUVs or anything. Well, hopefully there ain't no snow on the pass. I'm just gonna take a little car. A little three-wheeler car, I don't know if I can make it with a three-wheeler car, but I'll try.
I would much rather take a car anywhere I go. I gotta fly here shortly, and I'm dreading it.
Well, that and even fuel over there when I came back, it was kind of spendy. I only spent in that SUV, I spent on the way there $40-something. Well, I let it get down to empty, and I got gas in Thorpe on the way back. I think I had 80 miles left on my SUV, and I filled it up. It cost me $64, so it wasn't too bad. I got back here, and it was only about 100 miles from here, so I got back here. I got 3/4 of a tank in there. But hey, there's some breakers out there. I better get out of here. 188, we're off the key.
Good here, 188.
No, just curious. Hey, Sweet Pea, you're spud out there? This is EF Hutton.
EF Hutton. What was that you said?
I've been trying to reach out to Spud and say hello or find out where he is on his other freaks since I'm op too.
I don't know Spud.
You don't know Spud? Okay. Sorry about that. I thought you were one of the old timers from 30 years ago.
I was, but I don't remember a Spud.
Copy that.
What channel did Spud run?
He ran 10.
Oh, where was he from? What area? I don't recall a bunch. I recall one. Well, no, they were on 21 over there. They were off of Union by Target over there. But Spud, is that what he went by?
Yeah, well, he was out in Lake Meridian, Kent, Covington. Before Covington was Covington. There was Muckleshoot. He lived out there. I lived out by Lake Meridian. So Covington, Kent area is where he was at, and then he moved out to Lake Taps where I moved 25 years ago.
Okay, yeah, those guys probably hardly got in here, but I did remember a guy, Black Sheep, he was over there.
Oh yeah, copy that. Yeah, Black Sheep. Yep, he was one of the crew. I disappeared. I'm retired military, so I disappeared for a bit, for 15 years, and I moved back when I retired. So, no, I was just figuring I had to monitor, and they were on 10, 14, 21. We were all over the place.
Okay, yeah, I ain't heard Spud forever. I think I heard of him years and years ago, but I'm getting to the point where I barely remember my handle.
No, I get it. No, and I've talked to Sweet Pea before, but 30 years ago, and I had a shitload of handles too. So, EF Hutton, Nobody, Hey You, all the the standard. Who gives a shit type handles.
How long did you go by Nobody?
I went by Nobody. Well, I moved from Hawaii to here in '82, and I was off and on the radio because for the last 40 years I've been with the government, so I come and go. But Nobody, probably from 1990 until, I don't know, not that long ago actually, and then there's a Mr. Nobody who is using the handle, so I went back to my old one.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's a Mr. Nobody. He comes and goes. He comes and goes back and forth from Eastern Washington to here.
Breaker?
Yeah, copy that.
Breaker?
Yeah, no, I used that handle from probably 1990 when I got stationed back here at JBLM, my second time. So, yeah, it's no big deal.
Breaker?
Comes anything on the radio.
Breaker? Breaker?
Very good, QSO. You guys have a good one, because I know Spud's a ham up. I'm a ham. So I just come here for entertainment purposes only, and shoot and skip up on the high side.
188.
Go ahead. Who's that? Is that you, G-Man?
Yeah, that's me. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Spud out there. He used to be out by Covington.
Okay, that's not Tuber.
Oh, E.F. Hutton. Where are you at? You sound pretty weak. You're not home, are you?
No, I'm up in Ashford.
Oh, you are. You're up in Ashford. Oh, how you doing? How's everything going over there? I talked to my sister. They're about ready to finish that cabin on Skate Creek over there. They might be finished already. I talked to her about 2 weeks ago.
No, we're working on it right now.
You guys are sheetrocking it?
Yeah. So who are you talking to down there? Is that Tuber?
Oh, no, it's not Tuber. It was E.F. Hutton. He said he changed his handle a couple of times from Spud to E.F. Hutton. No, but I heard one of Tuber's relatives passed away. Was it Kool-Aid?
Yeah, Kool-Aid passed away. Yeah, because Tuber went by Nobody for a while too. So, but I remember Spud.
Yeah, you remember Spud? Is it the same Spud that was out of Covington there?
Probably.
Yeah, they said they jumped around from channel to channel and stuff, but shit, back then I think I was at my house above the Tacoma Dome, so those guys came in pretty good actually. Good 7-8 pounds. I would have been able to hear them.
Yeah. So yeah, everything's going good up here. I got three jobs going right now.
Yeah. Did they finish? Did they finish my old neighbor's house? I forgot his name. He just called me a couple weeks ago.
Glenn. Yeah, there's a house there.
Oh yeah, what was his name again?
Glenn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they finished that one too then, huh? I'll be damned. Yeah, that's the guy I've been going through. What's his name? Jesus Christ, my mind just is blank. But yeah, I've been, he actually bought my old place, and then I gave the neighbor his number, and he bought his place. And then I actually let him buy my place up in I let him be my real estate guy up in Moses Lake, because he did me so good.
Oh, okay. So are you dealing with Mark or Jason?
Mark. I'm dealing with Mark. But all my deals are pretty much over. I was looking up there at land and stuff, but what I did is I spent a bunch of my money on this place. The interest was kind of high, so I thumped half of the money on this place, so my interest was cut in half and stuff. So I was looking for maybe 2 or 3 acres over there, and actually more, but it would have cost me more. I have money, but I don't want to spend it now, like big money.
Right. Well, yeah, that'd be nice. So you're still looking for 2 or 3 acres?
Oh, no, I'm not, but if something real cheap comes up, I'll buy it. There's 2 places up there by me that came up. One was 3/4 of an acre for $17,500, and then a half acre came up, and they wanted I think 17 or 18 for that. But there was a good nice place that came up for it was 2.5 acre, almost 3 acres, 2 3/4 acres over there, and it came up. It's pending now, but it came up for 35. See, that's what I wanted to jump on, something like that.
Right. Well, when you get a chance, you should drive up here into the old neighborhood. You'd be surprised what it looks like now.
Well, that lesbian girl, she might chase me out of there if she sees me. I don't want her running me down the street in my little car with my little commuter with a spear or something. You know, what's his name's daughter, the one that rents over there a couple houses from where I used to be.
Yeah, she might, but you never know.
Is she still down there? She's the one that was getting mad at me for my dog. You need to put your dog on a leash. Fuck yourself.
Right, yeah, they're still up here every now and then.
Yeah, and how about my next door neighbor, right to the left of me? Did that guy and that lady move?
No, I think they're still there.
The lady was mad at me, but when I had him move his trailer off my property, she was really pissed off at me. I don't think she'll talk to me again, but he when I left, he says, hey, I'm sorry for all the problems. He apologized to me and everything. I said, hey, no big deal. I said, I hope your wife don't stay mad at me long, but they're still there, huh?
Yeah, now they got new houses by them, you know, so they'll be putting up with the Airbnb people.
That and the taxes, the taxes went sky high.
Oh yeah, mine went nuts up here.
Mine over in Moses Lake last year was what was 1801, which I thought was cheap. Which was cheap. That was the first time it was that much, but that's for 5 lots that I have.
Yeah, when I first got up here, mine was $33 for each lot, so I was paying $66 a year. Now it's up to $1,000.
Well, you know, I'm not talking about you, but good for them because they're the ones that chased us out of there. I mean, not chased me out of there. They're the ones that helped me make up my mind that I wanted to go east. But, you know, they were living there. A lot of the ones down by me were living there because everything was so cheap. But now now I'm sure their rent went up because, you know, they're renting. That gal's renting from her dad, and the other one's renting from. You know, there's a lot of renters down there.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
I'll make it down there sometime. I've been wanting to go down there with this little commuter and just look around and stuff. But, yeah, and then go look at her cabin if it's not sold. I haven't talked to her. Like I said, I talked to her 3 weeks ago, and I don't know if she had sold it yet or nothing. Did she say anything to you about it being sold?
No.
That's probably not sold yet. That's the one on Skate Creek behind the other one that they did, right?
Right.
Oh, yeah, see, they said that was a little bit bigger one, but I haven't got a chance to go down there and look at it. But, hey, good hearing from you, G-Man.
All right, you have a good one, 188.
I'll be in and out all night, I think. I'm going to come up here and look at some tools on the internet and stuff and sandbag on the radio. 180, downtown Nashville. No, downtown Midland. We're clear.
Later.
Huskies 14-0, and their quarterback hasn't even touched the ball yet.
Who's playing?
What game is on?
Oh, I am watching, what am I watching? Huskies and, California or something like that.
I didn't even find that thing on my cable box. I'll have to go hunt for it, thanks.
It's on ESPN. I'm streaming it in my shack out here on ESPN.
Perfect. Appreciate that. I'll have to fire up the system.
And the Cougars just squeaked it out with a 3-point win. The other guys scored right at the end of the game. Then they did an onside kick, and the Cougs almost didn't get it. It was a big pig pile, and they pulled everybody out, and they said the Cougs had it. So it was scary looking, though. I thought the other team got the ball, and they would have, probably got 3 points pretty easily.
Ouch. All right. Well, thanks for the update.
Yep, but the Huskies are just kicking ass. Their quarterback hasn't been on the field, and it's 14-0.
Was it like interception and fumble return or a couple, or what the heck did they do? Or a kickoff return for a touchdown?
A pick six, and then they just ran back a kickoff. Or not a kickoff, a punt. They just ran back a punt.
Great. Perfect. All right, well, I'm going to turn this thing off, or I'm going to go watch that for a bit. Haven't watched American TV in 3 weeks.
All right, there we go. Enjoy, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, we'll catch you later.
There you go. We got your updated news right here, right now.
Thanks for the update.
I'm not even really a fan of either, but I'm kind of jazzed up. I want my Washington teams to win. I want them to do good and get their name out there again.
Oh, yeah.
The old days, the Huskies were badasses.
Oh, I know. I watched a few of their games way back when, and yeah, they kicked some butt.
The old Don James years, yeah.
Where's Moon?
83-yard punt return, 45-yard pick six.
Now nobody's gonna say something? Something? G-Man's down there on the other side of you there.
Yeah,
You hear me, Dino?
Yeah, I know he's been back there for a little bit.
Okay. Did he hit you pretty hard up there on the hill?
Well, yeah.
Really? I shouldn't. I'm kind of like on the backside of the hill from you.
I was coming down the street one day, right there in front of his house, G-Man. You keyed up and you just fucking rattled my fucking speaker.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought you were like in a car behind me or something, but you were at home.
Got a bunch of swing going on and I'm back out.
Yeah, I know I got the swing because I'm dead K like 100 and it's swinging to like almost 2K.
But he's so far away.
Well, I'm dead keying 4 and I'm swinging to 7.
You're a swinger.
I'm a swinger.
Did I tell you I picked up a Mach 1?
I think you did. I think you did tell me. Was it in parts?
Yeah, basically.
Kind of like, what's her name's there on, yeah, I know exactly. That gal on TV has one. She's got one with red flames on it and everything. Yeah, you started working on it yet?
Yeah, I'm putting it together. It's all been, it's all painted and, all new trim and chrome and interior, new motor, new tranny.
Yeah, but it wasn't in the car, right?
It's not, I have to put it together.
I've been thinking about taking one of my motors, that one I got from John, and taking it over to that rebuilt place over there, in the, down the road here. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Koch brothers. So you got a motor from 454?
Yeah, I got a 350. I think it's a 4-volt main. I haven't really turned it over and looked at it, but it came out of one of those step, the big heavy, the one he used to deliver the cookies with.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I got 2 blocks from him. One was that 396 that I built to put in the Chevelle, and then I have a 454 Interceptor.
That's right, because he had told me that you picked up a couple of things from him. Yeah, I just picked up that motor, and I think it's a 4-volt main. It didn't have the carburetor, it's got the heads, and it doesn't have, what is it? Yeah, just a few things. It doesn't have the valve covers or anything like that.
Yeah, if it's a 4-volt, it'd be worthwhile to get rebuilt.
Yeah, and put it in that truck, and not put Leroy's old motor in that truck. Save that for an old Impala or something if I pick one up.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
I'm thinking about it. It was 3,100. I called 7 months ago, so I know it's probably 3,500 now or 36. I told him, how much would it cost? I just want it stock. I don't want nothing in it.
Well, you put an RV cam in it.
Yeah, that's about it. Nothing really, I just don't want it to, I don't need a big cam in it or anything like that. Just plain Jane is good enough for me. Just enough to cruise that truck around.
Yeah, about 20 over and use some flat top pistons and an RV cam. That thing will be pretty nice.
Yeah, because the 350s, they used to haul ass. Even when they were stock, they'd haul ass. The newer ones, the older ones, like, they were only like 250 horsepower.
Right, yeah, not too much.
I should fucking take it over there, but I just fucking haven't, I gotta think about everything every time I do something.
Yeah, you gotta make sure if it's worth spending $3,000.
It's worth it. I just, you know how it is. If I go to the casino or something and I won $3,000, I'd probably take it over there right now.
There you go. That's a plan. But you might lose $3,000.
Oh no, I wouldn't. Not at the one time. I wouldn't.
I hear you.
You can't find them around here. Nowadays, you have to go all the way to Portland. You know, they're rebuilding them over there, and they're still charging you about the same, anywhere from 3 to 4, whatever they have or whatever they include. There was one over there for $35, I think, and it had everything. It had the carburetor. It was ready to just drop in.
Well, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that was a $350.
I think you should take your truck in and get all the body work done on it and get it painted.
No, I had what's his name did the hood and stuff like that for me, but now I think I'm just gonna clear coat it just the way it is. I'm gonna clean it up real good and clear coat it, and it'll be like I actually took some wax and I waxed it all right before all this rain about 2 weeks ago. And I just waxed it, and it shined it up real good, and I just did that to protect it from the rain, because it's not sitting under one of my carports now. It's sitting out in the open, because I've got my tractor under the carport, but I'm gonna switch that up before too long and put my tractor inside I got a little carport in the barn. I'm gonna back it up in there and put the tractor in there and put the truck over here out front under one of the carports.
Yeah, copy that.
So are you driving any of those cars yet?
No, I'm only driving the Corvette and the Formula. Everything else I don't have finished yet.
You didn't, the Blazer's not done?
No, it kind of got pushed onto the back burner too. Now my next goal is finishing up the Mach 1.
Yeah, and what did that have in there? The 400 or the 428?
351 Windsor.
Oh, it had the 351 Windsor?
Yeah.
That's weird. Fuck, you'd think it'd have a 351 Cleveland or better.
No, they had the Windsors in them.
Oh, I had that fucking 351 Windsor in a couple of my vehicles. And then I had that, I think it was the 351 Canadian motor, a real big wide block.
Yeah.
I had that in a 84 Ford truck. Had a lot of power and everything, but just ate gas.
Right. This is a 69 Mach 1.
Yeah, so yeah. That, shit, you might as well just go get a 390.
Even a pumped up 302 would be sweet.
Yeah, but the 390, man, those things haul ass. I had a couple of those, even stock. They're more quicker on the top end,
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking on right now?
Who?
You actually sound kind of good. What the hell?
He's trying to make passes at you, G-Man.
Is he talking to me?
No. I wonder what you're talking on. The same old shit?
He must be talking to somebody else.
He must be talking to somebody on the moon with this big radio.
Anyways, 188. Sounds like you're on something different. That's all I'm saying. G-Man, kiss my ass.
Oh!
Who did he say that to?
Said that to you.
To me? Why?
I think he's in love with you. It's the way he makes passes at people.
G-Man, you're such a badass.
Well, he's got some money. He's earned it.
No, Hollywood's getting on you.
I can't even hardly hear him. You hear him better than I do. I can't even hear the guy. But I'm just in a hole. Stuck in a hole. And I just flipping him shit. He knows that.
Oh, okay. I'll forgive you this time.
Triple M moving ahead out there top of the, what is this, Saturday afternoon? Top of the Saturday evening to you.
188, you better tell them where I'm at.
Yeah, we got back Thursday, 5 o'clock or so. Fought the traffic on the way in, but, yeah, waving there, Triple M.
Okay, 188.
You two will be out here, modulating a little bit. That's, yeah, if all these big radios don't step on us.
Hey, G-Man, you got any bears up there?
Yeah, I shot a couple of them.
Yeah, well, it's bear season, buddy. I'll have to come up there and check it out.
Yeah, they're all over up here.
Well, now I can hear you when everybody shuts up, but yeah. Anyhow, pretty amazing as far as you are. You're doing the job, no doubt. Anyhow, take care.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, we have a big hill in between us, too.
For your information, Hammerhead, he hits me about a half a pound less than you do, and he's probably 20 miles further.
Well, aren't you the man?
I don't hit you that hard.
He hit me about a half a pound less than Hammerhead does. Yeah, and you're out there a lot further, and that's with me on a ground plane.
Really? I didn't think I was hitting Tacoma that hard.
I think you turned something down because you were hitting me harder a while ago.
maybe it's getting wore out.
No, you're just kind of running low key right now. You weren't before though, 'cause you were banging in here before.
Damn it.
Kind of nice when the neighbors don't complain.
I wish I had me a big old radio.
What would you do with it?
I'd get out here and tell everybody this is 4311, the old Hammerhead.
Oh, yeah.
You hear it all day long if I'm on the radio.
Location.
They're just coming out of the cracks. Good evening, animal, Mr. Nobody.
Hey, wave, trailer park. Hey, don't let the door hit ya.
No, hit you in the ass.
Yeah, you gotta get the ass part in there.
Damn it.
And always remember, per wiener bender, I have a fat monkey ass.
That's good hair on out there for sure. I was going to say, last night it was almost like, whoa. Everybody was out there. That was pretty cool.
Fun.
Oh, look at it. Captain Caffeine, the ultimate sandbagger. He just showed up.
Right on.
For that guy.
Pile driver, another sandbagger.
And another sandbagger breaker.
And that guy, he ain't got no audio on that hunk of junk.
Oh, don't get him started.
Yeah, I told him it just needs to get thrown away, and you just come on down here. I got plenty of room in my garbage can.
What are you guys getting him started for?
There's got to be a couple more sandbaggers out there.
All sandbaggers come forth.
Caffeine.
Yeah, I'm waving at you, 188. I've been listening to you for a while, so I'm waving now.
I'll wave right back at you.
You belong somewhere else.
Hey, wave there, 188.
Wait a minute, oh shit, my mind went blank again.
Hey, way to go there. Way to go, 188, going blank here, Mr. Nobody out here in the mobile.
Right, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, you're back, huh? When'd you get back?
I came back on Friday. I'll be leaving Sunday night again to head back over again.
Okay, I came back Thursday. I made it right through that Highway 18 bullshit, and then I got into fucking Auburn, and I just hit a big mess of traffic, so it took me, from there to here, it took me almost an hour.
Oh, good Lord, good Lord. Yeah, I came a little bit later on Friday, so I just shot right through.
That's what I wanted to do, but I winterized the house over there, and it took a while to drain that fucking water heater. And it took me about an hour and a half more than what I thought it was going to take me, so I took off kind of late, or I would have been here before all the bad traffic. But yeah, we're in a hand there, Doug. I hope you're having a good one over there.
Hey, right on, I appreciate it. Hey, you know how to drain that thing faster, don't you?
I lifted up that little tab on top, and then I took the compressor to the to blow the other lines out, and it started blowing it out pretty fast. But how do you do it?
I suck harder.
I don't suck at all. I just take the hose, 50-foot hose, hook it up to it, and it kind of goes downhill a little bit, and I just run it out the driveway, and it took a while to drain, but I want to get all the water out of it so I don't have to leave heat on.
Oh, yeah, no, I hear you. Well, it's definitely good hearing from you there, 188. We'll catch you on the flip side. I'm just cruising on the mobile here.
Check on the flip side. Yep, me too. I'll catch up with you. Good hearing you in there. We're listening.
Yeah, I heard a weak trailer park in there.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, G, you still in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, I was sitting over there, and I had my radio on, and guess who keys up from Alabama?
Who?
187, Red Falcon.
Really? What's he doing over there? He moved there?
Yeah, you know, he used to live down the street from me when I lived up above the dome there. He was at the bottom of the hill there. And, and then he just moved out, and I guess he had that deal with Slam, which I don't know what happened there. But, he said he was he moved over there, and he said, tell everybody I said hi.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was cool shooting the breeze with him for a minute. I never met him when he was over here, but he used to run around with that other guy, Red Falcon, and a buddy that they used to work on radios.
Yeah, I can't remember his handle, but I know who you're talking about.
And then they knew Fish on and stuff. But all right, I just thought I'd let you know, or let anybody know that was out here modulating. He still goes by 187 out of Alabama.
All right, well, I'll be listening for him.
you got a copy?
Hubba bubba.
Is this working?
No.
Oh, great. Sounds like it is. Who's that? 101?
Oh, yeah.
Where you at, 101?
What's going on?
Oh, where you at?
Port Orchard?
Holy shit, man. What am I hitting you at over there? I'm just curious.
6.5 pounds.
Oh, shit, really? Damn. Ain't too bad for a barefoot striker.
Man, those strikers will put out 75 watts, so I wouldn't really consider that barefoot.
Well, I got my power here all the way down. Oh, wait. No, that was just a quarter up. What about now? How's that hitting you?
About the same.
Yeah. So, dead T, 60 watts. I know on this one. So, but, yeah, it's weird. For some reason, it's not. It's so fucking weird.
Weird.
Wondering if my jumper between my radio and my amp could be the issue.
Pump it up.
Saturday night, alright.
Saturday night's alright by me.
Yeah, that's a good song, Elton John. How about that, West Side? 101.
Well, you want West Side or you want 101?
No, hey, skip again, 101.
Who's on the 101?
101, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got a copy.
What the hell, man? That just, I think it's a jumper. Do a jumper or something else. I mean, you're sounding clear as hell 1 second, and then the next second you're not.
Oh.
It's on my end. It's something I was, man. I
400. I just need to buy it.
That's all you got is 400?
No, I need to get some RM 400.
Oh, are you talking about the coax?
RG, yeah, excuse me. Oh, I keep thinking RM, it's RG 400, yeah. I need to pick some up. I need to just order some on Amazon. I don't have an Amazon account. I don't fucking buy shit on Amazon.
I try to avoid Amazon. There's so many rip-offs with knockoff rip-offs.
Well, I figured, I don't know where else. There's a couple other sites I guess I could get it on, but yeah, you said I'm doing about six units. What am I hitting at now?
That's about 8.
About 8, that's it. Man, it should be getting louder, but man, it's just location.
Well, I'll give you 8.5 because you got massive swing there.
Yeah, I figured. I'm only, like I said, I'm only driving just like, just a hair, not even a full quarters turn on the power, driving into this four pill. So yeah.
Hey, Raj. Who are you talking to?
Oh, from what D-Rail was saying, it was around DEP's like around
101. Who are you talking to out there?
930 watts?
PEP. Bird watch is like 480.
Hey, 188, he's talking to himself.
He talking to himself? I don't hear the other guy he's talking to. I figured he was talking to somebody maybe on the, what is that, Vancouver Island or Victoria Island?
I hear the other guy.
Talking north.
I hear the
He's talking north? Okay, alright. No wonder I can't hear the guy.
I hear him 188.
Can't hear you, 101. 188 can't hear you at all, but I can hear you just fine. Just sitting over here.
Say somebody's hacking his radio.
You can't hear 101?
Can you hear me?
I can't hear 101. I hear you just fine. Who are you talking to?
I've been talking to 101.
No, he wants to know who you are.
I don't know who you're talking to, 188. Somebody sounds far out there in the distance. Is that Triple M?
Oh, there you are. Now you just come up. What'd you do? You hit the buttons over there? Or is that you, War Daddy?
I've been sitting here talking the whole time. I don't know what buttons you're hitting, but yeah.
Well, it must be the throw you a rope button because I can hear you now.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know what happened, what's different, but no, I'm talking to 101. He says I'm getting about 8 S units up there. It's up to Port Orchard from over here by 521s, kind of.
How much coax do you need? How many feet?
I need about a good 30-foot length of RG 400. So that's what I'm looking for.
30 fucking feet? What are you driving, a fucking bus? 30 feet for your car? Are you driving a bus?
No. I need at least fucking 14 feet for the rig. But I need to make a bunch of jumpers.
Oh, I think I got 30 feet over here. It might be 25, I don't know. 25 or 30. Somewhere in there.
Of RG 400?
Yeah, it's the good stuff. LMR 400, is that what they call it?
RG 400. That was RG. Maybe it's LMR. No, that was RG 400.
Thought they called it. Hey, G-Man, that stuff you bought, was that LMR 400?
Yeah, LMR 400.
Man says that's what he got. He bought 210 feet from me or something like that. You still got that stuff, G-Man?
I used all that for my other antenna.
Yeah, but you still got it, right?
Yeah, I'm still talking on it.
Oh, right on, at the other house. Oh, yeah, it's Alamar 400 is what it is there. I got a 30-foot piece. I'm not going to use it for when I put my beam up. I'm putting some better stuff up.
It's the thin stuff, right? The triple shielded thin stuff? You said LMR. I'm sure it's RG400, which is the really thin stuff.
No, this is the fat stuff. This is the fat stuff with all the coating on it and everything. It's the good stuff. It's what it's expensive for CB coax, you know.
I need to wire it up on a mag mount.
So what do you mean you need to wire it up on a mag mount? You know damn well it doesn't turn that easy. It's so thick.
No, so you're talking about the stuff you have is thick, right?
Yeah, it's about as thick as, let me guess, a magic marker, I guess.
Like the diameter is like the size of a dime. So, yeah, that's not the stuff I'm looking for. I'm looking for the thin stuff that's triple shielded, basically. But yeah, it's RG400 is what it's called.
Oh, you're looking for the cheaper stuff then. Yeah, they make two types. They make the gray stuff, and then they make the see-through stuff.
It's just thinner stuff. It's not cheaper shit. It's not the cheaper, like the Wilson shit, the shit you got on Wilson, or the stuff you buy from the truck stop. That's not the stuff I'm looking for.
No, you're not. No, but it's the cheaper coax. If it's the thinner stuff, I would think if it's the size of a dime. No, the stuff I got is about the size of a little smaller than a dime. But I've got some other stuff that's cheaper that's the size of a, what is it, a little bit fatter than a pencil.
I need stuff that's the size, a little bit fatter than a pencil, but it's triple shielded. And that's the RG400. That's the stuff that I'm looking for, so...
Oh, well, I don't know what they call this stuff. It comes in gray and it comes in see-through. But yeah, I have brand new see-through stuff. But I checked it out. It's only 1,000 watt. Its only handling power is 1,000 watt.
I'm looking for the single shielded stuff. That's single shielded or double shielded. I'm looking for the triple shielded RG400. So yeah.
Okay, well, you know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for love in all the wrong places.
Well, you better start, putting that pickle in the right spot, and it's not down at the pickle park, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, anyway, I got the see-through stuff. It's probably what's the wattage? What's the handling wattage on that stuff you're looking for?
I don't know. I'd have to go online and take a look. I can't remember. I just know it's just triple shielded. That's it. So I'm looking for the triple shielded shit that doesn't have the foam inside as insulation. I don't want that foam shit.
Okay, well, I think that's what this is. But it's only rated, both the gray and the see-through was only rated at 1,000 watts. Mickey T could probably tell you. That's what this stuff is. I've got 30 feet of the see-through stuff, and I don't have any gray stuff, but I do have the fat stuff, Alamar 400.
Well, if it's rated for 1,000 watts and it's triple shielded, that's pretty much what I'm looking for. The only issue I'm having is just I need it to be small enough to fit into the mag mount, so I can bring it up to the mag mount, and also so we can just go in between the crevices of the door panels, basically.
He wants to use the LMR 400.
Apparently he doesn't want the LMR 400. It's too fat, he says.
Well, he was looking for extra shielding, right?
Take a picture of me. Take a picture of it. Give me a photo of it. What you got. And, yeah. But, yeah, I needed some stuff, so. Because I think this damn the shit that doesn't come with a mag mount is that cheap insulation foam shit in it. And when it heats up, it starts making it all sound all weird, and then yeah, it's just a bunch of bullshit.
Okay, and how many watts are you talking? What are you keying up with? How many watts? Are you keying up with under 1,000 or over 1,000?
Under 1,000 watts, so yeah. under 1,000 watts.
Okay, well, that's what this stuff is rated for, but alright, I just throwing it out there. You know, I'm not gonna use, I don't think I'm gonna use either one when I, throw my shit up in the air.
Well, yeah, as long as it's stranded and not solid core, that's all that matters to me.
I'm using the LMR 600 on my beam.
I'll catch you guys later. I'm back to my 20. I'm getting off the key. Have a good night there, 101. I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but yeah, 188. Catch you later. G-Man as well.
Take care. What did you say you were using, LMR 600?
Yeah, LMR 600 on my beam.
400 is what I'm wanting to use.
Okay, G-Man, is that stuff you got, that was LMR 400, wasn't it? That fat stuff?
Yeah, that was LMR 400. But on my beam, I'm running the LMR 600.
Okay, well, this ain't that stuff that they use, because I know I've got one of those magnet mounts. I got a triple magnet mount. I already replaced that. It's not the same stuff. This is better stuff, but it's still not. If you're running 1,000 watts and under, I'm sure it's pretty good. But if you're gonna run more than that, then this shit's no good for you. Just throwing it out there. Well, they've got, on Craigslist, they have an insulator right now that if you wanted to put that in your car and you can run another battery off of it, installed in your car and keep that battery charged, and it'll never drain the one that's connected to your car. You could go that route, but if you don't want to do that, you stay under, just go run a 5-watt radio or 10-watt radio, that'll do it. All right, I'll make sure I'm on the back of, I'll make sure I'm in the background of those photos. Yeah, all right. All right, G, yeah, that LMR 600, it's just as fat as the LMR 400, right?
No, it's fatter. But I think that last coax that we used was, if I'm thinking right, was the RG213.
Oh, no, that wasn't the 213, because the way I got that coax was through 311, and 311 ordered the LMR 400. He ordered a roll of it. This is how I ended up with it. You probably remember. Well, the FedEx guy dropped it off at some other address, and he called and told them. So they sent him a new one, and he got that one, and he says, fuck, I'm going to go find this other address. Hey, did you get he went to the other addresses that were like his, but different streets. He said, hey, did you get a roll of coax here? It's supposed to be mine. Well, anyway, he found it. He found it, so he had 2 rolls now. So he gave his buddy one of the rolls, and his buddy took it to the swap meet, and I bought it from him. I bought the roll and the beam from him for $60, and that's how I ended up with it.
Yeah, I remember that. I might be running the LMR 400 up here then. I thought I was running 213, but I'll check it out tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, and I've got 2 pieces of that. I have a 60-foot piece that when I moved over here, it wasn't long enough because I put it behind my garage. And then I had a little short one that I hooked up there for temporary so it'd reach. Well, I've got 2 of those now because I'm taking both of them down. They're not being used right now. I'm just using, believe it or not, I'm using Rat Shack shit. I'm using the shitty shit that probably should be on a little mag mount because the see-through stuff is better than what I'm using now. But I only did that because I'm connected right here next to the corner of the house, and it drops right into the window. I said, oh, fuck, I'm going to do it like this. I wasn't going to really use this antenna that long. I was going to end up putting that beam up, and I just ran out of time.
Yeah, what beam do you have now?
I got the Mako 104, and then I've got that, the big rotor. Matter of fact, I was just looking on Craigslist. There's a guy in there who's got a rotor, but shit, he wants $240 for it, the rotor in the box. But anyway, you asked me what, the beam. Yeah, when I sold that one to Flying Hawaiian, I don't want horizontal. I just want vertical.
Oh, yeah, copy that. You know who has that beam now, right?
Kilo snuck it from him.
I think Animal has it.
Oh, did the Animal get it from Kilo?
I think so.
I'll be damned. That fucker just... where did I get it from? Oh, you know where I got that? I got that from John years ago, 7 years ago, or it's been about 10 years ago. I got that fucker from John. I put it up in my storage and had it up there. Never put that up because I bought a different beam. I bought the Mako 105, had that up, and then I had it in my basement at the other house I'm at. Anyway, I've had that fucker for 10 years.
Yeah, you did.
Because I don't know if you remember when he was clearing his shit out a long time ago. That's when I went over there and bought it. And then I bought that linear from him. I spent I don't know, what was it? I bought that fucker for $400 plus the linear for $300. I think $700. I dropped over there. I said, fuck, I'm not going over there again, dropping that kind of money.
Right.
I sat on it and I could have got more, and then he wanted it, thinking I was thinking he was gonna put it up, not fucking use it for trading material. Fuck, but it is what it is. But I ended up doing some good deals with him on some other shit. I got a couple linears from him. I think I'm going to throw one of those in the car. I think I got a 150 or a 200 from him. I'm just going to throw that in the little car when I put a radio in there.
Yeah, that's the perfect size for a vehicle.
I won't have to upgrade nothing, I'll just throw it in there and, I'll even put it in the back so it doesn't fuck with anything electronic-wise and live with that. Right, I heard what's his name talking about that coax, so I came back in here. I guess I'll go back out there and check out that, see if they have any more radio gear on Craigslist. But if you know anybody looking for a rotor, there's a big rotor in there. He wants $240. I think that's kind of spendy, but it said he went through it and everything. I don't know. It's over in University Place. But all right, 188 downtown Midland, we'll be clear.
No, that's a reasonable price for a rotor, but most of the times they have to be rebuilt.
He did redo it, he said. I bought one rebuilt, and I drove over to Everett to get mine about, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, and it's still sitting in the alcove in the garage.
Yeah, I had to redo all the bearings in mine. It'll work pretty good once I get it up and going.
And I had mine freestanding on that Wilson Tower, which is probably hard on them. So anyway, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put it on a plate. On this one, I'm going to put on a plate with a bearing, so it doesn't have to hold all the weight.
Yeah, thrust bearing, yeah.
So if you got any parts like that, let me know.
What, thrust bearings?
Either thrust bearing or I'm in the middle of making one, but you know what? I'd rather not make one. I'd rather buy one. But fuck, they're expensive. I've looked at some bearings, and I punched in the bearings on the internet, and man, they just want an arm and a leg for them. So if you happen to have one of these for this tower, let me know.
Well, I have two, but I bought them for mine.
Oh yeah, you're gonna put one up on the very top, and then one up by the damn rotor.
Yeah, one down by the rotor that's gonna hold the weight of the mask, and then one up higher for just support.
Where'd you buy them at, or did you order them?
I bought them online. I can't remember if it was eBay or CB shop, or I don't remember. It's been a couple years now. Shit, I don't even know where they're at. I gotta find them.
Yeah, I'd have that beam up already, but here's what I ran into. I dug the hole and everything. What happened to be, I didn't know it was going to be, but it happened to be all sand. So I said, fuck, that's not going to hold it, because you know how weak sand is. All I got is a chunk of concrete and sand. So it's really weak. So I'm going to tie it up to the peak of the house for one, and then I'm going to do 2 more holes right on the side and weld some like holders, wider to it. So there's more of a chunk of block in the sand, and that's what I ran into. That's why this beam's not up yet.
Hey, I might let one of those bearings go, because I was going to put it on my tall tower, but I think I'm just going to leave it on my lower tower, and I won't need it.
Don't need what? The other towers?
The other thrust bearing.
Okay, well let me know if you don't. If you want to get rid of it, I'll buy it from you.
Yeah, because I was going to put it up my 5-element up on the 70-foot tower, but that might be too high up. I think I'll just keep it down to 36 feet.
I'm going to be at 40 feet with just three pieces. I sold another piece to RC, right? Because I don't even want to go 40 feet. I really won't need to with this beam, because the mass will be another 10 feet. Or the pole will be another 10 feet above the tower. So I'll still be, I just got to be up about 35 feet, but I'll be up about 40 feet, and that'll be good enough to, to the boom.
Tower of power.
All right. Hey, waving out there, MAD, and we're over to the computer.
Waving there, G-Man, 188 in beautiful downtown Midland, and MAD out there at the TAC.
Trailer Park waving there, Smuggler also.
Waving, GP.
Smuggler, I'll catch up with you.
Bye.
Later, 188.
188, do you have any more sections of tower?
No, that was my last section, but my neighbor sold him a RC top section that he didn't need, because he had 2 top sections. But no, I don't know where I can get any more.
Okay, just checking. I need a couple sections to put a wind turbine up on.
How strong does it have to be?
Well, I don't know, strong enough that the wind doesn't blow it over with a turbine on it.
What, 20 feet?
Probably 30.
Well, when I get this other tower up, I'll have that one I got from Chicken Hawk. I don't know if that one's strong enough, though.
Yeah, it might work. I'll check it out.
Who's your daddy?
Hammerhead.
No, that was special.
What's going on?
Oh, not much. We're canning. Right now we're doing tomato soup. So we do a concentrate tomato soup, and boy, it's been a hell of a day at sea, sir.
You said you were canning it?
Yeah, we can our own concentrate tomato soup. So I got all these tomatoes I grow, and we can them. And anyways, you got to put celery, carrots, and garlic, and put a bunch of shit in for that tomato soup. Anyways, we did so much today, it was like overwhelming. And anyways, we got her done, pretty much. But yeah, there's a lot to it when you do some soup or any kind of canning. It's like you got to be on board.
They call it camels.
Yeah, my cousin does that. She's into all that. She does jams and all kinds of stuff. I never got into it, but hell yeah, that's going to be good when it's nice and cold outside.
Now, we just did our tomato soup, and you put celery and all this shit, and grind it all up, cook it up. Anyways, it's really good. We give it away for Christmas, so that's kind of why I'm doing it. But it's pretty cool. You don't have to buy stuff, you try and make it. That's what we try and do in our family anyways.
And those are some of the coolest gifts.
Soup.
God, I tell you what, it's good. And don't use cream because you'll get fat.
Weird and sleepy. Weird and sleepy.
That sounded kind of creepy.
Oh, well, I don't know who the first one was, but I'm waving at y'all.
Waving Hammerhead. Waving Mickey T.
Mickey T.
He whispers like Joe Biden right before he goes in for the big sniff.
I think the Cougars won, I hope.
Barely, but they did. They held on. They almost cooped it.
I know, I was like going, you fuckers getting all cocky. It's a good team. Both rated. That's pretty cool.
Trailer Park, you sound like you're on the other side of the room.
Yeah, I'm hanging up some LED lights, so I'm not right by the mic.
Oh, cool.
Do you sound sexy?
I don't know. I'm putting up LED lights. I don't think that's sexy.
When he whispers, he sounds sexy.
Well, there you go.
Where'd the original whisperer go?
I don't know.
Dude, you had it. Just leave it at that.
Oh, yeah.
Buddy.
It sounds like something nobody would do.
Mickey T,
Yeah.
did you have fun today?
I didn't go to the show. That's what you're asking now. I just kind of hung around here, put stuff in storage, and a few other things.
Oh, bummer. I saw some pictures posted of a bunch of the people out there, and looked like everybody was having fun. I was hoping you'd gotten to go.
No, it started raining there, and as I told myself, I'm not riding that far in the rain and then stand around all day in the rain. Nope, not me, not today.
I wouldn't have done it either.
I would have.
Well, that just shows your brain quality.
Yeah, if you're riding the motor, I wouldn't want to ride in today's shit either.
Yeah, I was out in the car in that rain, and man, nope. The roads were just rivers.
It got colder out too.
Waving, Smuggler.
Yo, waving.
So cold. I can't wear my vest and ride with that?
I gotta go check my oven.
By vest, do you mean your thumb?
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Well, I got garlic bread in here.
I was gonna say, I know it's better. Yeah.
Eating late.
What you were gonna say is, yeah, I bet you got a bun in there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Garlic bread, french fries, and steaks on the grill.
Oh, damn, gonna grub tonight.
Yeah, baked beans, macaroni. I just smoked a big fat one. I'm hungry too.
Oh, no.
So the Huskies actually did win, right?
They're playing right now, 38-12 in the third, I think, or second. Are we second? Yeah, still 4 minutes in the first half, 38-12.
Yeah, man cave doesn't have a TV. That's kind of fucked up.
And I'm putting a second set of neon or LED lights in mine. Oh yeah.
Party in Trailer Parks Radio Room.
And this shitty chair for 6 years too. That'll be here Monday.
Which one did you get?
I think the one I got one from, I think the company's called GT Racing or something like that. It's a nice chair. Like a gaming chair, you know, but a nice one like I like, more like old guy gaming chair.
Yeah, why don't you send it to me, or if you can, something about it. But I need one for in here. Well, it's kind of signature. Maybe I don't want to get rid of this one, but my home computer I have set up. Man, I've been wanting to get a goddamn chair for that forever.
This one's got arms on it. It reclines. It has a leg, or like a foot rest that comes out at the bottom. It's like a regular chair, but you can fold out like a leg rest, and it reclines back and stuff. So, and it goes up and down like an office chair, and everything should. But it also reclines real nice.
Copy on the recline. Yeah, get a chance, no big deal, I'll figure it out. But I've been kind of looking at those Costco ones, because usually, they're pretty, it's a mile from my house, so it's kind of nice to go in there and shop, but I didn't like them. I was not comfortable with them.
Yeah, I don't like a lot of the gamer chairs. They look like they're more for a skinny little kid, so... But that's what this is, but it's got lots of cushion in it, and it's got way more ergonomics than, like my kid and this chair here, they're from, like some store around here costs like $100, right? But this one, I broke the wheels off, and all the upholstery's gone, and the seat sucked right from the start anyway. It's not comfortable. It doesn't have springs in it, where this one I'm buying has springs in it and stuff like that.
Oh, dude, my wife's got a couple. Actually, she has one really nice chair that she got from back in her other job. But anyways, get on that thing and it's just like, whoa, okay, I like this. I use it every once in a while to drag it out, but it's just like I'm tired of moving it from one computer to the other.
Right, well, these chairs have wheels on them. They have, roll around. It's an office chair, but a really cozy one, so, yeah. I'll send you a picture. They're cheap too. Right now they're on sale. The one I got's $89. It's $29 shipping and taxes like $130.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Shipped to my front door, $130. Done.
Chair, you can get a blowjob with it. You can get a back rub. This chair will do everything.
It does have a little pillow down in the very bottom, you know, your lumbar, and you plug it into a USB, you know, like a computer cord fitting. You plug it into something like that, and it vibrates, so you have a little brrrr down on the lower back, and then it's got a head kind of pillow that's adjustable to put behind your neck there, you know, so you got something to rest your head against.
Oh, it sounds kind of fancy. Well, hopefully it works.
It pretty much looks like the stupid chair I have here, but this chair's just low tech. This other one looks way better. So we'll see. Same price, too. So.
Yeah, mine came out of some office probably from the 1980s, but it's got a pretty comfy pad. I mean, as far as when you sit down in it, your ass is comfy, and it does have a hell of a recline. It reclines really good, but it's just got a little creak to it. But anyways, older chair, but I don't think anyone really sat in it. I think it's pretty new.
Most office chairs are pretty good. These kid gamer chairs that are colored and stuff suck, though. The ones that they sold a few years back, they're not good. My kid has the same one in his bedroom, and it's like a couple months old, and he hates it already. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've been sitting in that one out there in the garage for 6 years, same one, and it sucks.
It's like, come on now. If you're not, I don't know, it's just weird, but this one has always been pretty good to me. I have to admit. I went through hip surgery and all that shit to come out here, and it's just like, you know, it lifts my legs up, and I can talk, and I just feel totally relaxed now. I mean, it's a piece of shit.
That Hammerhead's a piece of shit.
Now it's Dodge. All right. Good evening, Dodge.
I think that was crazy, man.
No. It's the one and only Southern Texas. 1, 2, 3, 4 with the wave. Over. Smuggler!
You're doing it to it.
Over. Animal.
Saturday night.
My purchase of that chair also led to them planting a tree in Madagascar. Thank you.
Because one tree in Madagascar is going to save the planet.
I'm going to plant a tree. Well, it might be a little late, but I want it to be a big old Douglas fir, and I'm going to put my antenna on top of it someday.
Truer words have not been spoken.
I did not customize the headrest for $12 more and put trailer park in the headrest. I did not do that.
Liar.
Bisquick. Good evening.
He knows you.
Bisquick!
Dodge. At the top of the mountain, Dodge. Good evening.
This little barefoot mobile's getting down, getting loud.
Hey, Dodge, I hear you up on the hill. I did hear Dodge chilling there, waving a hammerhead.
Hammerhead?
Kicking some ass up there. Moving trailer park, Hammerhead, Dodge, you guys right?
Where you at now? Range Runner.
At the home 20. Running 2.25 hours.
Well, Sounds good on my receive, that's for sure. No trouble hearing you. The skip kind of dropped out too, though. That makes it a little bit nicer.
Oh, shit. Then I had to echo way the hell up. I don't know how.
I think you're fine the way you were. Leave it alone. Don't touch it. You'll go blind.
My granddaughter just said hi. She said, hi, hammerhead, bitch.
Well, hi right back. Good to see you out there supporting your dad.
How about that 45 kilo? How about that 45 kilo audio check?
I think it's her grandpa.
Oh, that could be. Anyways. Always good to let younger generations, you can talk and have fun. It's all good. Just don't swear because I got a quarter jar.
Oh, dude. That thing would be, it'd probably have like 10 worse than me. I call her my little trucker.
That's cool. Anyhow, I just went through a 5-gallon bucket of change for like the last 10 years or whatever. I got this little machine, buddy let me borrow it. Fuck, I got a couple grand out of that fucking bucket.
There you go. That's your bonus.
Somebody's buying themselves a new RM Italy amp.
Mr. Nobody, good to hear you out there, getting down, getting loud.
I was letting the Palomar warm up. I don't want to, burn up the glass tubes.
Hello, Dodge.
Hello, waving 4 fingers and a thumb.
Hey, where the hell are you at, Dodge?
Gotta be up South Hill.
Oh, I'm just out here in this little barefoot mobile with these 3.5 big bird watts swinging to 4. Come on.
That could be his mobile. Fuck, I wouldn't doubt it. Well, it's doing good in Bonnie Lake, I'll tell you that. I'm just letting you know.
I appreciate that. Get back in the comeback there, Hammerhead and the Flowers. Make sure you keep some for yourself there, too. I'll tell you what, you're sounding pretty okay tonight. But just okay, not really good. Ha, ha, ha.
Hey, you forgot to tell him he's treetop tall. Treetop tall.
But it's location.
What, are you out there on that big old mobile there, Mr. Nobody?
Oh, no, I'm on the base. I'm on the base of the house.
Oh, shame on the mess.
Oh, yeah, rolling 8 feet off the ground. Just 8 feet off the ground.
Well, if you had a Duck Hunter 5, you could be 3 feet off the ground.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, I was gonna put the antenna up higher, and it was interesting. Was spinning her counterclockwise, and up she went, and somebody's piece of shit D-Wilt drill here fucking snapped the head right off it, and she came crashing down.
Oh, damn it.
Sounds like a country song.
Oh, yeah. All with my brother, and his hands in my pockets.
Well, at least he's not rattling the zipper, right?
Good night of spooning. Tried to put it up. Next thing you know, it fucked me. By golly.
So do you have to get a new bass part for that, or what do you got to do?
I should have just brought my drill with me, but yeah, I don't know. I greased the thing too good, so apparently when it's up, it wants to come down, and I don't know. I ain't got a drill here, so I'll just leave her where she's cruising. Me and my brother Hammerhead, and my other brother Hammerhead.
Well, you're definitely 20 over in my hood, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, this is oh yeah, she's right there. Damn, yeah, she's just low on the ground though, and I can hear that fucking noise. It is right here and on 19 and 22.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was flipping around last night. I didn't notice it on 19, but I heard it on 22 and 23.
Up there and do a little bow shooting up there on, where is that? It's called South Hill. Shit Hill and South Hill. Anyhow, good to hear you out there again. And again, don't let...
Am I getting over Hammerhead? Let me know if I'm getting over Hammerhead. Come on.
We're definitely getting over here.
Oh, well, good evening there, Mr. Hill.
Good evening, neighbor.
Getting some competition.
Evening, animal.
I got this. Can you get over? And then if you get over me, can you hear anyone even close?
Holy crap. Holy crap, he's on a tangent.
No,
Let me just clean out the receive there so you don't have to listen to that Hammerhead tangent. Just cleaning out the receive, Roger.
Knows what I know. The hammer just got down.
And the hammer's broken.
Oh, we're not broken. Not yet. They keep trying to fucking break me, but yeah, I'm not Brokeback Mountain yet.
No, you're not cool enough.
Good. So what else? Anybody else got anything to say?
So did you get that ride in there, animal? What's that? I said, weren't you and Mama Bear going on a ride today before it rained?
No, we're doing sitting around the house trying to get some outside shit done before it started raining.
Yeah, it sure came in, man. There was a little hint of rain earlier in the day, and then 5 o'clock it started dumping buckets.
Yeah, it was dry here till about, I'll say 1 or 2. But all of a sudden it just opened up for like an hour, and it was just drizzling the rest of the day. It wasn't too bad. We need it.
We definitely need it, that's for sure. Audio. There we go.
Yeah, I kind of did the same thing here, Animal. Just a little. We got about half an hour of good rain, and that was about it, really. Over here, anyways.
Yeah, that just means I gotta move the lawnmower in line to fix, because I'm gonna have to fucking mow at least one or two more times, because now it's just gonna grow like weed again.
Now, don't forget to turn that ignition key halfway back and push that button, and that way you don't have to disengage your blades to back up.
Yeah, I know. Since you told me that, it makes it a lot easier, especially because my fucking, I replaced my spindles and they sent me the wrong size pulleys and wrong size belt, so the belt I got's a little too big, and if I leave it where I can keep it running, it won't jump off. If I try to disengage it, then I gotta put it back on the fucking rollers again every time.
Yeah, mine does that too now, but I got new belts. I just haven't put them on yet. I'm being lazy. My belt guards on the top of the deck are already off anyway. They, vibrated and cracked. I got some new ones of those too, but I don't think I'm going to put them on because it's just shit you got to take off to work on it.
So is that needle still going in at 9 there, Mr. Nobody? Is that needle still going to 9?
Lawnmower still is.
Oh, yeah, it's at the 9.
Or Indonesia.
Joe. Yeah, I just got done dropping off the logs I was splitting all day, and the regen message came on, so I'm trying to make the regen message play.
And what do you expect?
He's just driving around the block.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just going to probably get around the block here and hopefully it'll turn off.
You take care of it.
Right on. You got to drive up by Hammerhead's house.
Hey, John.
Yeah, I know.
hear a American-made lawnmower.
Well, see, if you would have asked, you would have known that we're talking about Troy belts, and they're made in America. Look it up.
Fucking China.
Well, anyways, you still got company?
You know, if you buy
Yep. Still got company.
Because you're the bad company out there in those pucker bushes at the end of that dusty trail.
Yeah, you buy that cheap, but you know what? It's done me good. It took care of it. I've lost a couple little bushings on it.
Hey, you should go to Hammerheads and keep him company.
China belt.
Or at least go drive up on top of the hill and just key down.
American belt, but maybe it never was.
Yeah, you're right though. That noise is it's wandered out past where it was, you know.
Nah, it's just a constant buzz now. This is the one that almost sounds like the one that kind of moved around for a while, but it's sitting around on 17, so you should be able to watch it on the ICOM. I bet it jumps around.
Yeah, I think that's what when I get up in the morning before a bunch of people get on the radio. I think that's what I'm gonna do is go out and hook it up and see, and then maybe next weekend I'll drive around with it some more.
That's good shit.
Right on, yeah, you gotta hit up Home Nuts and see if you can hook that antenna up to the antenna up to it and use it as a beam.
You're right. I do need to make that phone call tomorrow. Thank you.
Yep.
Get some heat over there.
Yeah, it'll be 80 degrees.
So, do I just take everybody out when I key up?
Yeah, we'll go this quick.
Oh yeah, you can take them all out.
Dodge, you're just awesome, man.
You guys are all getting...
Smuggler. Hey, since you're actually on a proper radio there with some receive, how's it sounding? Do I need to adjust it anyway?
I don't know, I'm going to get it down.
Maybe, I don't know, you have any ability to kick a few more watts to it?
Yeah, fall today and I'm fucking...
Yeah, I think I can hear it. Hold on here.
Actually, it might be a little off there.
Audio, there we go.
There you got it.
How's that?
I can hear it.
Yeah, I had the echo at noon, and I just turned it down to 11.
For a while.
Alright. Yeah, I can hear the talk back. It was sounding a little tinny.
In America, right on.
Well, you're 20 swinging 40.
Thank you, thank you, Bisquick. Range Runner, home base, waving.
Oh shit, Range Runner made it home.
I hear you there. Oh, we're on the Omni, actually. I'm sorry.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, go ahead.
How about what?
Oh, I just got, the duck hunters up in the air.
Oh yeah, I mean, you sent me pictures earlier. You just saw that now?
Yeah, I thought I was going over there to put it up tomorrow. I guess not.
All out by each other out.
He said dollar waiting on a dime.
Yeah, I kind of figured he wasn't going to wait.
Yeah, I can still hear you, man. I'm talking into your phone. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, holy shit. I don't know what's going on out here on channel 17, but Range Runner's talking to somebody's butthole. You got a breaker.
Yeah, go for buttholes.
Over there in the other county from my county, from the base of Mount Rainier, RC waving.
RC, the referee. We hear you getting up, getting down. You're going to have to go to that pump house, RC. You're down in the weeds.
Hey, I know, I just ain't
to catch me there, what? There you go, we got allergies, man. Fuck.
Did you come home there, Ray?
I better dodge.
Range Runner, did you come home?
Yeah, he did there, Trailer Park. That's old news.
Eat that rump, Ranger.
That's what the old Palomar.
Audio radio.
Over here. See where I'm at. Let's just try to find out what the hell is going on.
That's real good right there. Hammerhead, you just nail in the box right there. That's good right there.
Yeah. Anyway, I was just trying to... This little beam...
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump out here. It's done regenning. I'm gonna get this thing turned around and get the good old knees in the breeze.
Damn good.
Well, we'll catch you later, Dodge. Have a good evening.
Yeah, you too, Smuggler. I'll probably be out there tomorrow sometime. And quite a long day, so I'm gonna call it a day.
Still kind of rocking and rolling. 9
Hey, see you later, Dodge RC waving.
Some of this shit, it was coming out of... Like, well, he talked on 4 watts, so... Well, maybe not just 4 watts.
On that, I might pick that up while I'm down there.
I'm actually talking on less than 3 watts, like 2.5.
No, I can hear you. It's out there. There's still some skip rolling in. I'm just, we're doing a bunch of canning right now. I have a certain time I gotta go check on... Yeah, anyways. The pressure cooker. I am in control.
And I gotta fucking get down there and get that stuff.
I have the power now. That's a juice box.
You know, I always liked those juice boxes. Yeah, especially if it was going into a motor.
Like a fucking 150 shot into a fucking V8. That's always good.
Oh, I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's just, you gotta do it right. You can do a lot with it, but you gotta play with it and learn it. That's the whole thing. It's just you gotta learn it. Make sure you don't torch shit. But anyways, all we do is a little 50 shot on all kinds of shit. Just like that sun in the motorhome going up Vanny's Hill. Oh, I had some fun.
Yeah, man, are you on the juice? Yeah, you on the juice tonight. Did you have a 150 shot yourself, or 50 even?
Couple 25s.
Well, that adds up to 50. You're getting there. You good boy.
Anyways, it's all good. The end of summer, you know, it's the end of the summer, beginning of winter, I think, right, like yesterday. So be careful.
Dude, I think today is the end of summer equinox. Today, actually. Wow. Holy shit. Hey. Get your fucking bumper chutes out.
The 22nd is the end of the summer equinox. Day is the actual first full day of autumn.
But anyways, it's all about, we're going to get some rain coming up. Well, we kind of always do every year. We used to, you know, last couple of years, we had some pretty nasty storms. I don't know if you guys remember that. Fucking power out, fucking shit going on. I mean, our weather is going to be prepared, bitch.
Well, I'm a Sparky, so I have the automatic home generator thingy. Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Range Runner.
How old's my baby now?
About 2. You ever coming off that mountain?
damn. You are really going to listen. No, I'm not. I'm never coming off this fucking mountain.
If you do a drive-by.
Where Trevor?
I don't know. Drive-by Sweet Peas and Sear.
Give it a kiss.
It's the kid.
Come on, be a dad.
Does he have the little tiny white cowboy hat with the, like, tiny chin strap and shit?
You don't want that kid out on the street being a gangster, a little Ridge Runner gangster.
He's gonna be stealing Kias by the time he turns 4.
He'll be the Ridge Runner.
The dolls and wearing skirts now.
Yeah, it's tough to find a female. They're all kind of connecting.
Yeah, right. That's funny shit, man. You could be this my Kia boy.
Dude, it's happening.
Hey, what's up, little Kia boy? He got his white cowboy hat and the chin strap and a mask. Yeah, he's stealing shit. Get the fuck out of his way.
What about the white chaps?
You can have chaps too, I guess. You know, in a perfect world, the guy would have, like, chaps, white cowboy hat, nothing else, and be stealing cars.
Well, you know, as long as you can talk, get it out there, it's all good.
I'm sending him to the mountain with you for a week.
Oh, jeez. Is it time for me to watch the boy? That'd be a fucking boy.
Yeah, and you can't just sit up there and drink beer, 'cause you got to teach him, man. You got to teach him the hill.
How to shoot guns and walk around with a cowboy hat and chaps and nothing else, and be cool when you do it.
He wants to know if he can bring his pink Power Wheels.
And yeah, no drinking in front of us. Come on, straighten up.
How'd your dinner go?
I'm so full.
Yeah, full of shit.
I'm supposed to be full. I'm just saying, support is the biggest thing.
Well, no, of course it is. All them kids that are doing that shit on the streets ain't got nobody telling them what to do.
Yeah, my kids work with me. They're not fucking stealing cars.
Fuck, now you're just stealing the car now as a tool to do the rest of the work.
Yeah, that's like step 1, and then step 2 is like bash it into a fucking Walmart or something, and yeah, there's a lot more. It's a good initiation to the gang, though.
It's not that bad, but it is bad. No fathers. They just fucking see ya.
Yeah, the dispensary where I go, they put huge, probably 12-inch round posts in with concrete, just fat fuckers. I couldn't believe it, all the way across their building. And they're only like a few feet apart, like a couple feet apart. Put some big monsters in.
They put the big old ballers in there, right? So that nobody can fucking smash into their stuff. Yeah.
Unfortunately, one of these teenagers are going to try to carjack a car. The person driving's going to happen to be armed, and it's just going to end bad.
Yeah, a little bad.
Auburn the other night. Well, one stole cigarettes and beer and didn't even bother going back to the pharmacy.
Well, you all have a good night. I'm going to shut her down and catch you in the morning. Yeah, have a good night, RC, Trailer Park, Mickey, Sweet Pea, if you can hear me, Hammerhead, and anybody else out there I missed, you have a good evening.
money in there, so, yeah, they didn't go back to the pharmacy. I guess they figured that'd probably set off alarms or they didn't know what to look for.
Yeah, they're fucking little bastards that think they can run away quicker than you can get there.
And they definitely didn't know what they were looking for. You get back in that pharmacy, everything's labeled all official and shit. Unless you know, did your homework, you ain't gonna know.
Yeah. Well, they got these, I don't know, you know, they're huge machines that hold all those pills now. They're like, it's pretty massive. The one we have at Fred Meyer, it's like, holy shit. And, they don't even touch the pills. They all go into containers without them even touching them.
That's so nobody will steal the motherfuckers, all their workers.
Yeah, right? You ain't got to worry about the workers. There's like two that are labeled, and then one is fentanyl, and the other one's a Narcan. You know, it's party time.
Yeah, those pharmacies in the back of the Walgreens are pretty well armored back there, too. They got some serious Lexan glass and stuff like that back there, and the doors are steel.
Yeah, they don't mess around. You can't just park your RV out there and like wait for them to close. God damn it, I've tried. I was trying to get baby Cuckoo some food, you know, my little boy. Yeah, I was trying to get Cuckoo some food, and yeah, they closed, and then the fucking thing, the steel cage came down. I was like, God damn it!
No more babies.
Oh, somebody in Tacoma died the other day. They were breaking into some store that had an electric fence, and he got electrocuted and died on the way to the hospital.
Yeah, I read about that one. That was kind of odd. Funny.
Yeah, well, that's been the whole freaking problem along the way here. We need to double the speed limits all the way around, especially school zones, and take the warning labels off everything, and just let stupidity work its way out of the genome.
There goes the gene pool.
Yep.
Yeah, dumb will die very quickly.
Hey, I got one. Let me tell everybody this one. My 19-year-old that, he still lives here and goes to college now, but I got one for you for how young people are. Look at the electric bikes out. It's kind of, yesterday it was nice, but he thought he was going to be out past dark, so he brought sweats with him. So he stuffs the sweats between the rack and the fender back by the back tire, and he's about 5 miles away in Burien. And the sweats fall out. He doesn't realize that they kind of fall out of where he had them stuck in the rack there, and they went down in the sprocket in the back. He was going down the hill at like 20-some miles an hour, and it locked up the back tire and just slid it till it popped the tire.
Ouch. What was he thinking?
Learned a lesson at 19, yeah.
That's a dull moment.
He was on a big old hill, and I got there, and he's like, yeah, I got a flat tire. And then he's like, yeah, the pants got stuck in there. And then we lift up the wheel, and the fucking tire is ground, and the inner tube, everything's just ground off. So he was going like 20-something when it happened.
Well, at least he didn't eat shit, right?
Yeah, Huskies just fumbled it on a kickoff or something. Fucking losers. Anyway, they're okay. They're up a whole bunch. It don't matter. They'll get it back. But yeah, I told them. I said, you're lucky you didn't have them in the front, and they fell in the front wheel and did that. You would have went over the handlebars at 20-some miles an hour.
Yeah, doing the face front spread eagle on the fucking ground, eating concrete. Ouch.
Yeah, no shit, that'd hurt, and that'd leave a scar.
So all I got to do is I had to go pick them up. I got to buy a new tire. That'll be like $30, nowadays, and then maybe more than that. I don't know if they're kind of big tires, and then inner tube, and I know that's damn near $20 if it's not for that size tire. So, it's like a $60 due.
Oh, isn't it lovely being a father?
It is what it is. I mean, if that's the worst I got to deal with, I'm doing great.
That's a good story. Thank you, Trailer Park. It's good to hear actually local people talking. God dang, the skip has been unbelievable the last 2-3 days.
Oh, we didn't get a fumble. He must have been down, so that's cool. We still have the ball. Yeah, it during the 23 channel check-in on sideband there on 16, it was just hideous. And then we went up to 40, and it was really hideous. And somebody was playing music and animal sounds and shit, and it finally died out about halfway through. It just went away. I was like, cool.
That's probably Callie coming in with all that weird shit, right?
Oh, it sounded like somebody was like, God, I think there's a farm in the back. You know, you could hear like animals and music and all kinds of shit while we were doing our sideband check-in. It was weird.
Yeah, right. Fuck. Yeah, people are strange, man, nowadays. It's just weird. People are fucking weird.
There was a lot of people on there talking before we, on 16 too, there's a lot of people talking on there before we did the check-ins, you know, so we knew it was going to be kind of crazy. But right when we started doing it, then they started playing music and doing all kinds of weird shit. So, Jesus, Huskies are going to get another touchdown already.
Was Joe doing it tonight?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, it's to be kind of half expected when you get a lot of people don't know what's going on there.
Yep, and we all knew it was going to happen. I mean, it was really loud up there for a while, but then it died out about halfway through. It just went away. I was on the 7300, and I could just see the whole band was all nice. You know, there's just a person talking here and there.
Well, shit, I was gonna log in, but my the radio that I bought from your brother-in-law is in the garage here.
Oh yeah, the 23 channel one, yeah.
Oh yeah, channel was that 16 lower, right?
Yeah, at 630.
I could have cheated and done it on the Bearcat, but I wasn't gonna do that. I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Just go to 40 then and do that one, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I normally do. If I fucking miss one, I go to the other one. That old motor, that old Midland that I got from Double Flat, it's a badass, man.
Yeah, it's like the mobile with the bump out on the bottom, kind of. That thing, it maybe has a plug also, like a cord you can plug in or something.
Yeah, it's got a built-in power supply, or you can hit it with 12 volts. It's got the cord thing, or you can plug it in.
Yeah, and it's not just a rectangle either. It's kind of shaped weird on the bottom, right?
Oh yeah, she weird shape. Like it looks like it's pregnant. And the speaker's on the bottom of it, aiming like kinda forward.
Yep, pretty cool. It's cool, I know. And he had a couple of them. Touchdown!
I've had one of those years ago.
Or, no, touchdown. What is it, like 40-something to 12?
40-something to 12?
I'm sorry, I made a mistake. It's 51, but they're going to go for a, extra point at least. So 51, maybe 52 to 12.
Huskies?
Yep.
Holy shit. That sounds like a washout, dude.
Well, they're ranked 8th, so they were they should do this to, make their rank better or stay the same. They got to blow it out even. They can't just win a little bit. They got to show the dominance.
What are they, like, Pac-20 now or some shit?
They're still Pac-12 this year, till next year.
And then what? And they're not in Pac-12 anymore. They're Pac-16 or 18?
I don't know what it's called. Somebody else out there might. I don't know.
All I know is they're packing. Packing some heat. They're going to the Big Ten.
There you go.
There you go. Waving 727.
Good evening, gentlemen.
M.A. John? Yeah, I should take this thing up to the mountains with me, huh?
Yeah, and just plug it into 13.8 volts and you got down.
Yeah, wintertime's coming.
Right? Dude, I got my lockers. I just got my lockers installed, so it's actually four-wheel drive. Yeah, it'll do good.
Yeah, hell of a ground painting with all that snow.
On top of the axle in the back is a weight.
There you go. Big old...
Yeah, all that snow makes a good ground plane, too.
Yeah, I should drag a ground wire behind the rig there, huh?
Yeah, fact check.
Oh, you boys are just kicking the fucking whiskeys, aren't ya?
Hey, we like to blow big whiskeys over here, eh?
Maybe tomorrow night I might be blowing whiskeys. Right now I'm not. I'm blowing like 100. It's swinging up to like 150 whiskeys. That's it.
You big strapper.
I also am the same as Mr. Trailer Park.
If I got it on this setting right here, like 460.
That sounds like it.
There you go. You found the big strapper.
Big strapper.
Big strapper.
Oh, big strapper. Big strap on.
Does it fit? Does it fit, like, comfortably?
Strap-on spelled backwards is no parts.
That's ironic.
Always has all the goodies, man.
As long as it fits good.
What do they say? As long as he fits you good? What? I had to. Big hammer. There you go.
Range Runners, the big sore hammer.
Yep, running off windmill power right here. Solar panels, windmills, and battery.
No part.
Well, there's moving parts, but it'll chop your fucking head off.
Yeah, just make sure you duck.
Did you say a windmill?
No, so he said, if he don't like you, you kind of stick your head in the middle of his fucking blade.
That's Hammerhead's takeoff of it. Yeah, no. Yeah, windmill, solar panels, and a bunch of batteries.
How big's the windmill, like the diameter?
744,000 feet.
Hey, daftbag.
Dude, that's like 25. It's a 25-foot diameter blade.
That sounds more like it.
That's good size. It ain't like a little round one then.
Oh, huh? Sticking up off the top of the garage. Yeah. Charging I got like 3 or 4 panels on the garage, and then the windmill, and then like 6 batteries.
Does it turn all the time, or what? You got constant little bit of wind, or what? Or is it just stop and sit, not moving for a long time?
Yeah, it doesn't move. If there's no wind, it doesn't do shit. Then it's got a vane on it, so it turns, and then it picks it up. It's pretty windy around here normally, but light, just enough.
When it spins, does it have like the lady doing the washing up and down on the same thing?
Well, it's got a tail fin on it that makes the blades aim towards the wind. That's it.
But you still have some... It swivels. Solar stuff there, right? Just hitting that. You can't... Now, anyway, I know what you got.
Yeah, it swivels. You got a converter that goes with it?
With batteries. And they kick ass.
You got a converter that goes with it, Range Runner?
Oh, yeah. Yep. I take it from 24 down to 12, so it's like, geez, I can run the whole fucking house off of it.
Oh, well, I mean, is AC to DC or DC to AC?
Oh, an inverter, yes, I have that. That's what's running all this shit right now.
Oh, okay.
And the strap-on?
Convert everything to 12 volt. That is the fucking shit. I dealt with a guy last weekend. Everything is 12 volt. I'm like, oh, what? You're watching TV? You son of a... It was DVR. Everything is all 12 volt.
Well, what you do is you take DC, which is super efficient, and you turn it into AC, which is super not efficient. But then it turns efficient. I mean, you can run shit. You can almost run your washer and dryer at the same time off a battery pack.
Oh yeah, I know they make it, but people want to buy it. How much is it?
Oh God, don't even get me started on that. Well, I mean, I do it for a living, so I've been kind of picking up pieces and parts here and there, but yeah, probably 25 grand.
And how big is your inverter? What is it? How big is it?
What is it? It's 12 kW, so 12,000 watt.
Nice, so it's a big fat boy.
Oh yeah, size of a goddamn... I mean, it's like 4 inches thick and 12 inches wide and 3 feet long.
Roger, there you go. Cool. Right on.
It's trying to heat your house. It's trying to give you hot water. I mean, that's the whole theory of it. But yeah, it's just amazing how electricity and these grids can fucking do what they do. Hopefully get better.
Well, my main goal is getting the fuck away from PSE. God, they're such a fucking money sucker. So, I mean, you can offer 3 solar panels, even if you don't have much direct sunlight, you can heat your hot water tank. As long as you don't have a daughter that takes half an hour showers, you know. You can heat the shit off, that's 300 watts, 240.
You get any tax credit?
I was always wondering, I mean, how much can you draw off? If you have enough batteries, I think now it's like, that's nothing. It's like, that's nothing. That's what they say now. They're like going, oh, we got these new batteries that can, accommodate. Anyways, fuck, it's amazing what they have out there.
You get any tax credits there, Range Runner?
What's that?
Tax credits. You get any tax credits?
Oh, no, I haven't applied for that shit. No, I'm just kind of trying to go there slowly.
You'll get there. I know, it's just a matter of feeling it out. It's just my wife says, it's like, you never know until you try. And that's a big thing with fucking Washington has so much money to spend that it's out there. All you gotta do is request it. And Washington will give you money. Oh, they'll come and fix your house. They'll do it.
He's on a rant. He must be getting deep in the drinks.
But you gotta find it.
Play my yourself.
She said,
is Range Runner the father? I'm sorry, I guess I better quit talking.
I just guess when I go home and see Kitty right now. Because this... I know nothing to don't bitch, because I don't like my kitty anymore. I don't get to watch you bed.
52 to 12. Huskies are kicking some butt. Defensive line can't even get past the offensive line, so like our quarterback's like got all the time in the world back there.
Oh, it's not that bad.
We just got to get up against some ranked shit and see how that goes.
Dumb fuck.
That's my granddaughter, the trucker. She wants more.
The intelligence out here is just a
Pig pen out there here? Is it
dropping a big animal?
I heard he croaked.
Who croaked?
You did, he said.
Oh, Pigpen. Is he still alive?
I don't know, since yesterday when I talked to you, I'm pretty sure I am.
See what that booze does to your brain, hammerhead?
Well, I was told on the internet your Impala was for sale.
Well, okay, I'll sell you an Impala, 'cause I don't own one.
I guess it wasn't you.
She said that, not me.
Did you guys try to make us some tomato soup? And then we made salsa too today. All from the garden. That's kind of cool. So anyway, I don't know if you guys have a garden or not. Just saying, no. Yeah. Is it worth it? No.
I don't think we got it there. I don't know.
Go get your pumpkins. It's coming up.
Say hi, Trailer Park. This nice, easy. Hi, Trailer Park. Hi, Trailer Park.
Anyways.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
And I'm waving back. Trailer Park.
You gotta go get your pumpkins.
Okay, you're not in Booker. You're not anyone else. You're just a man.
You got your October pumpkins? I highly doubt it.
Still summertime, man. Come on.
Yeah, I got the pumpkin patch and the corn maze open down here at Kerp.
This anybody like nobody. You're just a man, and you have nothing to do with that because no, fucking me.
That girl's gonna just enjoy loving someone. Holy shit.
Hey, is that the girl or was that Grandma Range Runner? Which one was that last time?
That was my trucker granddaughter.
It was a granddaughter.
I told you she's a trucker, dude. She puts me to shame.
Oh, my granddaughter's already in bed. What's yours doing still up?
You slept in bed?
There you go. That's what she's doing.
Teaching her to drink beer.
I hope not. That'd be a miracle.
Well, you know, the cool thing is you keep her up late, and then she'll sleep till like 10, and you can sleep in.
Ah, he's working it over there.
Yeah, dude. Do you have grandkids yet?
Schedules, schmeasures.
No, it shouldn't be his trouble, but it is.
Trailer Park, you don't have grandkids yet, do you?
No, my kids are still kids, goddammit. No grandkids yet. I could technically have some, yes, but no, I don't.
Oh, the ones you don't want to talk about.
My youngest is 20.
Hey, Trailer Park, my wife says you sound really young. You're older than me, right? I'm 54.
Yeah, I'm 57.
Yeah, you sound like a little boy.
Well, right on. I wish I was a little boy, because then I'd be able to do it longer.
Yeah, there you go.
You're only as old as the woman you feel. That's what I grew up to feel.
You gotta do that yoga with them. They really like that.
I think I'm going to be 58 next month.
Yes.
How many grandkids you got, man? Big fan, I know you got at least a couple, right?
Be something. I don't know what the hell. How old are you? If you don't mind, if I can ask.
I have 2 grandkids, 6 if you count my ex-wife.
I guess.
That works. USO.
So grandkids, what's that mean? You poked a lot of women?
What?
His pants are falling.
Amazing talk.
You've been told now, just so you know.
Anybody going deer hunting in the morning? You know, with the bow and arrow? This is the season.
Imagine the other side,
Here we go, there's your good night song.
But it's archery season. Go shoot Bambi.
She does whale noises too.
But I tell you what, it's pretty good taste and turn every...
I don't want to buy your fucking you said a fucking man, and then I don't know when you fucking man.
Pepperoni, you want to turn all the...
She's a trucker.
Got some locals here that does it too, very well.
Train tickets outside when I don't know in the house.
That was just pepperoni. That's what I like. I don't want to eat no summer sauce.
Yeah. Grandkids are the best. Spoil them rotten and send them home. See? Sweet girl. She's a sweet girl. You said it. Right there. From a baby's mouth.
She's getting over me. Damn it.
What? What do you say? Say it. Yeah, she gotta go to bed.
I think she should be able to stay up. Anyways, sounds cool.
But she wants to freaking hear Jingle Bells.
All little kids do.
I think that's a dad thing. You know, Christmas is cool.
Get it? Oh, what fun it is to
There you go.
Oh, you trained them good. There I go. Okay, Dad.
That's cute as shit. Tell us not.
You know, Ranch Roar, I've got 8 grandchildren, man. Wait till you get there.
Oh, grandkids are the best, dude.
I got 6 grandkids and 6 great-grandkids, and they're all brats.
Yeah, get it, got it good.
You croak.
Hey, monkey. I see you doing it no more.
Hey, I'm going to Misery. I'm going to Misery. KC. I don't know if anyone ever has been over in Kansas City. I'd like to talk to someone that says, what's up over there? I'm just kind of dragging my ass over there. But KC is where I'm going here in about 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm like, fuck, I want to try and make an event of it, but I don't know, KC. Anyone? Have you been to Kansas City? Flown in there and do the shit there? I take that as a no. Anyways, thank you. Quiet. What time is it? It's 10. It's about 10 o'clock, I think.
10:08. And yeah, you need to go quiet.
Well, I'm just sitting here talking. Why do I gotta go quiet?
I don't know, you're the one that said it.
Well, I'm glad to hear you out there. Jesus, it's like everybody's just kind of dropped off like the face of the earth. It's kind of been that way over there in Skipland too, you know, up there on the... You guys do yours... Anyways. There we go. So, the Chevelle will be running. It's going to take a month. I'm going to take 1 more month to get my Chevelle running, and I'll fucking take on anyone that's got a fucking little street rod. Let's go. Always have. But I've been down and out for almost fucking the whole summer. Kind of sad, but anyways, Trekflow has screwed me. Do not buy any merchandise from Trekflow. They suck. Well, here's some guys out there just kind of sitting there hanging. You know, when Skip's gone, it's gone. Trekflow, please help me out. Does anyone know Trekflow? I don't know where they are, but god damn it, I can't get a hold of them. They don't back up their fucking product. Got that liquor speech going. Oh, yeah. it's kind of funny is it wasn't the head, it wasn't CNC, it was the valves, and they came from a certain company. You know what, I'm going to start spelling it out. You know, after I've already spent almost $2,000 just to get my fucking head back. I'm going to start fucking saying some shit. You know, I ain't going to do it here. I'll do it some other channels, but it's kind of fucked up. You buy a fucking $1,000 bare head, put it all together, and you start looking at it, and it's like, this is trick roll? Why am I even doing this, man? I should have been 100% fucking covered. You back your shit up. Anyways, they kind of do back your shit up. You know, I don't care how old it is. It's just, it had no hours on it. You know, fuck you. I spent a ton of money to put this motor back together. What a fucking joke. Fuck Summit. Fuck fucking Trick Flow. Fuck you all. You're all a bunch of little fucking bitches.
Yeah, what a fucking idiot you are. Bet you can't drive straight. Yeah, you guys sound like a fucking moron. Yeah, it's like he was belly aching about the same shit last night. This is CB radio.
Again, fuck Summit.
That same fucking dude up there in Tacoma. Got a teeter in his beer.
I ain't bitching unless I got to really bitch about something, and that is a fucking bunch of horse shit. Oh my God. And it's been that way ever since I dealt with these fucking morons, but they're the cheapest, so there you go.
Children don't drink and operate the CB.
But I tell you what, Amazon's competing. Amazon's gonna take you away. See ya, Summit. It's the truth, Summit. Fuck you. Amazon's gonna take it over. I already bought a bunch of shit from Amazon. I couldn't believe it. For like fucking $30 cheaper. I don't give a shit. What do you got? What do you got?
Better CB than you.
It's 10 o'clock, you know, we gotta go to bed, you little bitches.
Night night, drunko.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Bill. Hey, guy I met. Well, it wasn't me, it'd be somebody else, but it might be nobody. Anyhow, I'm definitely putting it out there. I'm fucking see you for a while. We'll see you. weekend evening with all the Q-Zone.
Yeah, she went to bed now.
No, it ain't gonna do him any good.
My little trucker granddaughter went to bed finally. Goddamn. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Did somebody get a new radio for a birthday or what the fuck?
Yeah, my mom got it for me.
Trevor Park, the Huskies won, right?
Don't know if you can hear me, guy. You got about 15% modulation.
I have like 9.8% modulation out here.
What you got there, that's on a different scale.
That's only 2.5 ox, so we're hearing out there. It's cat box, right?
Yeah, I'm on. Let me see here. She like to remember. But you don't tell me. I'll figure it out.
Well, that's all right, Drew. It's all right. It's a range runner over here. Running 2.5 ox. From the backwoods of Lake Taps.
10 Roger, 2.5 watts from the backside of the lake top. Full range runner. Sure, I've run about, just under 2 myself. I'm over here on the peninsula. Good evening.
Alright, so there's 2 pushing 4, pushing 7, pushing 94. That better, cat box? This probably sounds better.
No, man, it was nothing. There was no wrong with you. You're down here thirsty down here. Look at the site yourself, though. Just keep down. I was wondering if he's getting hurt. That's why I was giving such a low modulation. You got super low modulation. So what are you calling for? But yours is doing just dusty, man. You're loud as fuck.
Oh, cat box. Ah, you're funny. Yeah, dude, your station, when you're running nothing, still sounds kick-ass over here. Where you're in, like, Port Orchard or some shit?
Oh, no. Much further than Port Orchard. Much further. Port Angeles? Just listen to Range Runner.
Oh, fuck, you're in Port Angeles or Sequim or what?
Yeah, Sequim, but not everybody knows where Sequim is. Everybody should. If you don't know where Port Angeles is in Washington State, shame on you. But yes, over that direction.
Right, dude, because that's like, it's one of the must-see places in Washington State. I know that. I've fucking been, I'm born and raised here, man. And that is one of the places, Port Angeles, Sequim. I think I'm going to fucking retire in Sequim if there's not too many people there.
Depends on what too many people is. So I've been meaning to ask you, do you live on the lake or adjacent to it?
Jason, just down the hill like a block.
Okay. got some relatives that live on the lake there. Since you don't,
Alright. Yeah, no, I'm just right by it's a fucking boat sales place / marina. They call it marina. They're gonna make it a marina too. And the Chevron right at the top of Forest Canyon.
Alright, on. Do you, when's the last time you were on Lake Taps doing any fishing?
I don't know. 3 days ago?
Oh, well, how'd you do?
Oh, dude, the bass are fucking kicking out there. They're big fuckers, too, yeah. So there's a place called Taps Island. You can go out there and you fish in Snag Island, and the bass are just like, holy shit, dude. Battle bass.
I've never caught one of those. What do you use to get them?
Oh, I don't care much. I just catch and release. It's just a sport.
If that's what you want to call catch and release. I call it, I call it some things that I'm not going to say, but that's all right. I don't hate you for it. But I mean, was it a jig lure or a spinner lure to catch them suckers?
Use a little, like a wiggler, like a crawdad. Yeah, they work great. They'll bomb after them things.
And how do you fish that particular lure?
Throw it out, reel it in slow.
Is it you're trying to keep it off the bottom or drag it along the bottom? What's going on?
No, dude, it stays at the top all the time. Keep it up like 2-3 inches of water.
Does it sink on its own then if you don't keep it going?
No, I mean, you gotta put your own weights on it, but yeah, it can.
Well, what kind of hook are you out there?
Just a little bass hook, little tiny little bass hook with the snell. You can use the snell on there, but I catch and release, so I just pull them in and throw them out.
How come you don't eat them?
Anyhow, 4311, we're trying for a break. Break.
Get some there, Hammerhead. Yeah!
Oh, the old pinks have been out there like thicker than snot on the peel. Anyway, I had a great time with the grandkid, and all of a sudden it's kind of sad. Anyways, I hooked a few kings, few silvers, nothing, there was some guys that were doing it every day, doing real well. I don't want to eat that shit. Comes out of Commencement Bay. Fuck that. Anyway, it was some good fishing.
Oh, what's wrong? You don't like sewer fish?
No.
Salmon out of Commencement Bay be a sewer fish. I don't get it.
Oh boy, that's the worst. But anyways, I'm going to the coast. I fish Koyuk, Salt Duck, all that. I do that system, and I feel like it's a little different than Commencement Bay.
Well, ocean-going fish and fish that are probably back down in there that would spawn eventually. I imagine it's a little different.
Yeah. The coast is where I go, and I'm not gonna eat anything out of this whole system. I wouldn't eat nothing out of it. Kind of nasty.
There's fish there, plenty, but you wouldn't eat it because you're afraid that it would be toxic or something. The tanks are all fucked up, but whatever. I'm all good. I'm good to go. If I get a big old king, depends on where I get it.
The tanks are all fucked up. What are the tanks?
Actually, I fish, in the coastal rivers, so there's nothing around here, that's for sure.
Right, but you didn't answer my question. What's the tanks?
The tanks? I don't get you there.
You said the tanks are all messed up. And I want to know what you mean by that, and what are the tanks, and how are they messed up?
Oh, no, there ain't no tanks. I'm just saying the game department and how they're handling our fish and our hatcheries, and they need to be looked at big time. But I missed my cousin moved down to Texas. He went down to Texas, and I'm going, what are you doing over there? Anyways, moved his family down there. He's doing good, but damn it, we have some good steelhead, good salmon, coho. We have all kinds of fish here. It's just like, damn it, why did you move down there? This is cheaper.
And what does that have to do with our current conversation?
Our salmon fishing is fucked. It's totally fucked. You ain't gonna see any salmon fishing for years. I mean, once they shut down the Skoke, anywhere in your neighborhood, it's fucked.
Well, there's fish to be had. It's just a matter of whether or not you're wanting to follow the regulations set forth by the game department or not. Which I say goes right along with whether you're going to catch any fish or not.
Yeah, I ain't that greedy. I don't need that much, but I'll go down there with my grandson, and we have fun. So look at how many people are taking how many fish out of there, and is that just double? Is that okay for the run? And it's really cool. It's really cool. That's all a native run. All those little fucking fisheries over there in Port Orchard, that's all fucking, they're all, but yet they're building and they're fucking and fucking. They're fucking up everything for those fish. Ooh, what's going on? Why do we have so many returns? Well, you know what? You build condos right on top of it. What a bunch of dumbasses. They totally fucked that whole system up. Yeah, that's right there in Bellevue. Not Bellevue. But anyways, that whole system is still getting fucked and getting fucked and getting fucked and getting fucked.
Yeah, well, I fish for food. I don't support fish or catching or eating myself. I don't believe in it. Got my reasons, but each his own, I suppose. And yeah, it's unfortunate. It's happening, I suppose. It's obviously being mismanaged. But look, man, Japan and China are taking the biggest bites out of the fish out of this ocean here more than anybody. That's the problem. I mean, that's a lot of the problem. The good problems here. Dams and shit that didn't help, but where do you get the irrigation water and power from, right?
Well, I tell you what, we have a hell of a comeback this year. More of a comeback than ever in the history of any year. We have more comeback this year, but at the same time, we're kind of up on the tip, making sure I don't know. Maybe China's not getting them all.
That's Japan. No, the pinks are in, man. Come out here and grab some pinks out of the river or something.
Well, yeah, I like those pinks. They're always tasty.
My buddy got him running through his yard there. I was there yesterday checking it out. They were all in a side creek, side channel coming up there, hanging out, splashing around, having a good time.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't try and eat one.
Why is that?
Because you're pink bound.
Because they're what bound?
Just eat one, you'll know it.
Oh, because of this spawning condition of their carcass, making it unfavorable to your palate? Is that what you're saying? You know what's good about them is they got all them eggs usually ready to go. And I'll be out here for a few minutes and just come back, open your mouth up and squeeze them by the belly there and pop them eggs come popping out of there right in your mouth. Delicious.
That's what I said.
Anyway, Ridge Runner, how come you don't eat them bastards? Hello, Lake Tops.
I'm on Lake Tops.
Hey, Ridge Runner, I keep getting that name messed up. Must have left. I guess I'll never know. You'll have to remember to ask him next time.
Somebody died out, didn't there?
I don't know.
The old hammerhead just got down.
What'd you get down with? Hemorrhoids?
I bought a new Caprice.
Is that like hemorrhoids?
And it's computer controlled. Damn, it's the first one I got to buy.
You go out and play policeman.
But I do have another, I got two automatic transmissions, the 4L88, I think they're 88, whatever. Anyways, we got two of those that are good working condition. I need some transmissions, so here we go. The old hammerhead just got down.
Your Caprice won't touch my Caprice, that's all I know.
Full power.
Oh, I don't know about that, my friend. We wanna maybe do a little. I know where to go. Yours beats mine, you can have it. If I beat yours, I own it.
You can do mid-13th in that thing.
I just give you a little something there. Hello. You want to race? Same car.
What year is this Caprice you got?
Oh, it's in the 90s, 80s. It might be it's like mid-90s. I think it's like a 90, actually, isn't it?
No years on the not renting it. You don't know your own car either, guy. Come on,
No, I'm talking about my buddy here that wants to race. Yeah, forget what actual year it is, but they made him, 2 or 3 years there. But, what you got?
Shame, just as I thought. Well, you might have base station. We're just out here playing in the mud, filling your receive fully quick.
Anyhow, it's kind of a cool car. Police car. Most of them are all police cars. When you get a police car, that's pretty rare. He's got one, little bastard.
Yeah, not that long ago a dime a dozen.
Anyways, it's kind of cool. You got one, you know you got it, and it's just like, fuck you. Anyways, good to see it.
I don't know if he's talking about my car, but my car is a 2013 Chevy Caprice that was made by the Holden Company in Australia.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, was it made for Australia or for us?
They were only produced for the government use, whatever. Anyway, it's 355 cars plus on E85.
I guess you moved. What was it again on E85? What was that number again?
I didn't copy all what he say, Hammerhead?
Well, you sound better than I do.
On E85, what was your number?
360 plus horse on E85.
Well, fantastic.
But I have not found, I supposedly there's E85 in Monroe or Snohomish somewhere, but there's no place for me to get E85 anywhere near where I live.
That's something that kind of just didn't catch on around these parts much, did it? Call me Shane Mundug, and we're back out because we can't hear nobody.
Translate, Hammerhead.
Translate here. We have a huge refinery, right? Our refinery is right here. It's right here. Anyways, people don't realize all our gas is refined right here in the tip of Washington.
Yeah, I know, but E85 ethanol fuel, like I said, Snohomish somewhere around there is the closest place I can get it.
Oh yeah. They're probably producing that too, but back east, I ran into a bunch of that stuff. My truck is actually set up for that. It's like, what's going on? So I actually have a old truck that's been built right there in Michigan.
Well, 2008, most of your SUVs by GM, whether that's Cadillac, whatever, all were rated to get E85. And then some of those, actually 2007, we were reprogramming vehicles to compensate for E85.
I don't blame you. I'm not arguing with you whatsoever, but I'm just saying I can do either fuel, and it's kind of weird. It's just, all they do is you put stainless lines in. You can't corrode them, so you're good to go.
Well, here's the thing. The E85 is actually cheaper per gallon I think that's why it's less available, because it cuts into the gas company's profit.
Can't even find it out here.
Well, it's kind of funny. Back east, I'm actually heading back there to Michigan. I was saying I'm going to fly back there, but fucking bunch of her family came from South Dakota, and they're really into that E85. So they got some big dividends in there. Like, oh, fuck, I think I'm rich.
Yeah, I haven't seen that E85 around these parts at all.
I'm just saying, there is E85 running all the fuel still, but they're like going, well, you got some, you're investing into it, and you're like going, well, what's going to happen? It's still going strong.
All I know is they're taxing the shit out of us out here in Washington on gas. Sickening.
Oh yeah. They've been doing that ever since I was born. I think when I got born, I got fucked. That was the old, I remember it was 72 cents a gallon. That was like triple. I think if I remember right, it was all the way down to 47 cents. And then all of a sudden it jumped up a little bit and got a little bit more. But anyway, we had big old guns. We had the big old, those cars were huge back then.
Damn this thing. Kurt, stop it. Stop it right now.
I like those diesels that are just like, whoa. It's like, wow. And the smoke from, most vehicles, even the old ones, we don't smoke that much. We never have smoked that much, never will. But the new ones coming in, holy shit, those diesels, whoa. And it's just like, okay, this is gonna fix our air pollution.
Why is it doing that, man? It's so good for so long. Now it just keeps acting up.
That little squirrel, not bad. Turn it into something. Come on.
I'm gonna take it out and run it over with my truck here in a minute.
Ain't getting that bad. Can you hear me? Come on. The hammerhead, we're trying.
I hear you just fine. If I can just keep this fucking radio from squealing.
They're not squealing. They're doing fine. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Easy.
Oh, but it was, though.
Yeah, well, it's always easy. If you make it complicated, you're working too hard. Just tickle pink, having a great year coming up. Yeah, I gotta fix my roof. That's good, yeah, love y'all. Yeah, you guys take care. I'm back out, rocking and rolling in the morning.
Good night. Have a good night.
shit.
Can you turn your mod up over there by Lake Tap? I can barely hear you. Or get closer to the microphone or something.
too huge a taste that goes inside my pants, all of you bastards out there. Go,
Don't come to America talking bad about Americans, go. Made it back again with more coffee. I thought this was Saturday night. Man, it's too early for coffee. Well, I thought I'd get a head start on the coffee. Didn't you hear me? I said it's too early. Alright, so wanted a head start on that coffee. Yes, Tim. Man, what kind of coffee are you drinking? Oh, just out of the coffee pod. I think we're using Folgers currently. Wow. I guess, what's his name? Gonzo was right. Folgers all the way. I always try to put an extra scoop in there, though. I like it a little bit strong when it's fresh, you know. Roger that. I think what ended up happening was one of those guys up north there was just kind of fled, going on and on and on, and nobody was there. That's normal. That's only going to get worse as, you know, clouds, I guess what I call it, the skies get grayer and darker earlier. Yeah, I noticed, I usually feed the kitties at a certain time every evening, and they've been telling me every day so far a little earlier I need to feed them. It's because it gets darker a little earlier. If they were true companions, they'd wait. I'll make them wait till 6. That's when I feed them. Right. They get some chow in the morning and some in the evening. Well, you got a fat cat. I got 2 cats down in here at my chicken shed barn, and I let them out during the day, and I got 2 in the garage that I let out during the day. At night, they're inside. They do mouse patrol. It's not too bad of a deal then. He's still working. Oh, the new cat I got, he's a fireball. He'll chase them squirrels up and down the trees. He'll run around the trunk halfway up the tree just like the damn squirrels do. I've never seen a cat do that before. Usually them cats climb straight up a tree. They're not good at getting around the trunk. Then they can't figure out how to climb back down right away. Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen a cat stuck in a tree either, so there's that. Well, a house cat that's never been outside, getting about 5 to 7, 8 years old, they get outside, get spooked way up on them tall fir trees. They get up there about 100 feet. They can't figure out how to climb back down. It's kind of funny. They can't go down head first, so they can't quite figure out they got to back down kind of how they came up, only in reverse.
That was not number 10, was it?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Yeah, I taught my cats how to climb back down out of the trees. They don't instinctively know how to do that. What's that process? You just kind of toss them up there and see if they bite?
You gotta stop them before they climb up too high and then coax them back down so they know to back down. That's about the only way they can get back down the trees.
I was going to say, that's quite a show.
I picked on some smaller trees so that I knew I could get them with my ladder if I needed to.
Yeah, roger.
There's a couple of rescue people around that got that pop gun that shoots the rope way up in the tree. They'll go rescue your cats for you.
There's actually a service for that? Or is it just a firefighter?
No, there's a few people in the state that actually do that. Some of them cats, they do a lot of work up around Seattle area and stuff, but some of them cats will get up there 100, 120 feet up in the tree and they can't figure out how to get back down.
I guess I just never paid that much attention.
Most of the farm cats that we had, they were young enough when they got outside, they figured out how to climb back down before they got that old.
A bunch of weird little industries like that I never heard of. Oh, and by the way, waving there, Inspector.
Waving? Yeah, I'm just setting her off for the night, but yeah, I'll wave.
Roger that.
Down for the night.
Is that Fenderman?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely waving your way, man.
Yeah, the one guy come into the shop when I was working, had to service his pop cannon. He's got like a tennis ball rigged up on a rope so he can shoot it up in the trees. Ask him, what do you do, tree service? He goes, no, I rescue cats.
You shoot what through the tree? Let me make sure I understood this correct.
He has this little cannon that's air-powered. Has a ball valve in it, the valve stuck. But he has a rope tied onto a weighted tennis ball that fits in the barrel of his cannon. And he shoots the rope way up in the tree so he can get his climbing gear. He can safely get up there, get the cat harnessed up, and get the cat back out of the tree.
Wow, that's actually impressive. Dude's like, I could see you call him Catman because he's kind of like Batman and Catman.
Yeah, because I already knew that, you know, if you got a house cat that's never been outside, raised inside from when it's a kid, and if it ever gets outside when it hits about 8 years old or older, they climb up a tree, they might not actually come back down until after they're dead.
You figured they'd be hungry enough to at least try anything, you know?
Right, but the darn fool cats, if they weren't young enough to figure it out when they were younger, they don't know they got to go down butt first. They don't know that instinctively. They try going head first, it spooks them, they just climb higher.
Interesting. Then you see the other ones where they fall off. I don't know if you've seen those videos where you fall off a building and still tail's just going, land on their feet and then run off. They're just fine.
I think 5 floors was the maximum drop I saw a cat drop from. And it was wiggling all the way down, landed on its feet, took off running.
Yeah, was that the one that was like crawling out of this like little hole?
It was something I was on the Animal Channel on the TV of impressive things that animals do or something like that.
Sure.
They were showing that cats instinctively land on their feet for some reason. And their bones are quite flexible. They don't got collarbones and stuff. When they hit the ground, they don't bust their collarbones.
Did they say it had to do with their tail?
Oh, that tail gets spinning like a propeller on their way down.
I think that might have something to do with it. But I don't know. What can I tell you? Don't know anything about cats.
I wonder if they'll do a scientific study on cats falling the ones in the northern hemisphere, their tail might spin one way, and the ones in the southern hemisphere might spin the opposite way. I bet those guys that are counting nose hairs right now is...
I have two huge testicles inside my underwear. A big, huge missile ready to launch. Right here inside my pants, all of you motherfuckers.
Sounds like a really good way to turn it from a swamp shack to a swamp mansion. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a good scientific studier. Not super scientific. You're dropping a cat and filming it. I mean, I don't think there's much science in it. I just think it's weird some of the things people get grants for. That one about counting the nose hairs to see if we have equal amounts of nose hairs on the inside of our nose on each nostril, or if there's a different number, you know, odds and evens kind of thing. Well, what the heck? They got a grant for that? Man, I can't believe that crap. Because they wanted to eat, not doing work. It's going to say it's inconclusive because everybody's different. Genetics aren't going to allow for a specific set of nose hairs. Part of it. It's just that you're right. It's not. One of the recent studies, the guy got a grant for it. He's an intern at one of the big universities. He's doing his internship there. So he got a grant so he could study handshakes. Not so much about the type of handshake or how people handshake. He wanted to do a study on what people do immediately after the handshake. Hopefully they wash your hands. The funny thing is, he was comparing it to what animals do. They go sniff each other, right? And what he found out through his study, and yes, he got a grant to do this study, what he found out is most people, when they shake hands, they automatically, if you check this out, you'll find out it's true. Most people, within less than 30 seconds, they will have wiped their nose with their hand. And what they're doing, and they don't even realize it because it's subconscious, they're actually sniffing the pheromones from the other person to see if there was, if the person is afraid or comfortable. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying that I don't know about you, man. But it's weird. I can like feel the germs crawling on my hands. A lot. I don't want to sniff it. Don't want it anywhere near my face. I've been sick enough. No thanks. Right. That was my conclusion too, because I always try to avoid that handshake because I don't know if that person sneezed all over their hand while I wasn't looking before they darn throw a handshake on me or not. I certainly ain't gonna wipe my nose after that. Yeah, see, we're on the same page. Yeah, I agree with you, man. It's just not my forte, not my idea of a good time. Right, but my point was, he got a grant from our government to do that study. Same as the scientists that are counting the nose hairs. That's funny. I wonder if you have to have like qualifications. Now you got me kind of wondering. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I'm pretty sure it's still a genetic thing, but it could be a hemispherical thing. You might be right. What if the cat tails is with different orientation on different side of the hemisphere? You're right. Yeah, but I don't think I got the schooling background to be eligible to conduct such a study scientifically speaking. You get a decent. What the grant's for? You hire somebody to do it for you. Yeah, I want you to drop these cats out the window, and now I want you to go down to Australia and drop the same cats out of the window. Film at 11. Finding out the secrets of the world, man. Yeah, the world's a small place. Most people don't realize that we're all humans. And we live on the same spaceship that's floating through the universe. What kind of coffee you drinking again?
This kind.
Yeah, I don't think I'll go into, theories and science and, space-time continuum and species and extraterrestrials tonight.
Slender Man!
What's that?
Good to hear you.
Good to hear you, too. It's going with number 10 in the swamp over there. We're talking about the mysteries of the world.
Yeah, Swampy's fun to talk to.
Yeah, we're going to conduct a scientific study on cats on which way the tail spins when they fall out the window, if they're in the northern hemisphere versus the southern hemisphere.
I'm pretty sure it depends on which way you're swinging them.
Well, were them cats pointed east, west, north, or south? I forgot to take that into contingency.
Just remember, they always land on their feet. That's going to fuck this whole thing up.
Right, but we're worried about the tail spin action on their way down, because in the northern hemisphere, does their tail whip the one way, and maybe in the southern hemisphere, it whips the opposite way when they're falling and landing on their feet.
I'll contemplate that while I'm on the backboard. All right, carry on, gentlemen.
It's sort of like that tornado. They spin the opposite way in the southern hemisphere. Kind of same thing.
I thought that was toilet water.
Yeah, that does that too. The storms kind of rotate the opposite way in the southern hemisphere than the northern, characteristically. But you find ones that go through backwards. But the toilet water does flush opposite ways almost every time, unless there's some weird magnetic gravitational anomaly.
Figured out all of that, but we still cannot figure out how to get people to go through roundabouts. I'm just saying, we're kind of dumb as a species.
Right. Well, most people approach that roundabout. It's kind of like getting appendicitis. Some people get it and some don't.
Good way to explain it.
Most people just go on through there, and some people can't figure it out.
Now, wait a minute. You're giving stupid people too much credit.
No, that's what Visa's for.
Look up in the sky. I don't do a lot of pondering on the vastness of the universe anymore like I used to when I was younger. At some point I figured out, in the long run, it doesn't really matter.
Not wrong.
Yeah, I was cranking out a bunch of blues on my guitar. I was having fun.
What kind of guitar you got?
Well, I got my old $15 yard sale Epiphone acoustic sitting right here next to me. I bought that thing probably 30 plus years ago. I've repaired it several times over. I got a Fender 6-string up in the house sitting there I can play it. And then I got my Washburn 12 sitting in the garage out there.
Say Washboard?
Washburn.
Oh, Washburn. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. You record anything, or you just play as a hobby?
I just play because it's fun to do. It's good exercise for my hand and my mind at this point. I play because I like it. I do have some equipment to record. I got a 4-track recorder, 4-channel recorder. I haven't hooked it up yet. I still didn't get a 12-volt power supply for it, but I'm going to get that recorder here real soon. I almost got my shop set up enough I can set up my equipment. Tie that through my stereo and do some cassettes, get them on CD, who knows.
cool. Well, with 4 tracks there, I can intermix guitars and stuff. Harmonicas I haven't played for a few years. I'm sure if I got them out, I could figure it out again. And if you wanted to, you could also get yourself a drum track. Kind of cool. Play along with that thing also. And even though I do have a Dean bass, but I got a wash tub now, but it turned into a wash tub bass. I think those things are so cool. I got number 2 wash tub. I'm going to turn it into a wash tub type bass like you'd find in the Hillbilly Band. Oh, yeah, those, I know what you're talking about. Those, oval, big, great big drums. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just heard somebody else in the background there. I didn't know if they were trying to talk to you.
I should, no, nobody was keyed up. I should give you that old bass that Roger Beep owned. He's gone now, so he won't be needing it.
Yeah, I haven't played bass for a while. I do have the horse tub here there. I can always wanted to have the bass there so I could do that. Had an uncle used to play that wash tub bass. He's really good at it too.
Right, well, this bass is a cheap one. You know, it's probably like $150 brand new all day. And maybe when they put it on sale, it was like $79.99 all day, all year. Anyway, you could take that thing apart because it's a piece of crap. Use the parts and make a good bass out of it. That's all I'm saying.
I know, that's why I was throwing in some extra supplementals there because, you know, that could have some pieces that could work to make make some kind of homebrew thing there, yeah.
Yeah, it's a complete bass. It's just, you know, it's crappy.
Like a real bass? I guess I missed that part of the conversation. I got sidetracked. But it was like a real bass? Like the kind you sit there and pluck on, or you were talking about the drum?
No, a real bass guitar, 4-string guitar, in mint condition, and on its best day, it's worth no more than $150. And that's if you don't mind playing a crappy bass.
What makes it crappy? Is it like the neck all bent or something?
Junk. It's built for shit. It's a standard crappy bass made by like Schecter or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You don't want me to really rip it apart too bad, do you?
Low entry level type bass guitar is what it is. Yes, I'd be interested in that for that project.
Well, of course you would. I mean, you know, free brand new parts. Why not?
Yeah, it's a Pinto, not a Cadillac.
That's not even. Yeah, I wouldn't even call it a Pinto.
It's a Reliant K.
Yeah, like the Aries series.
Right.
Right. The Datsun B210. Remember the first one? God damn, that thing was so fucking gutless. And they'd say, "Come on, let's go out on the freeway. We want you to show us how you can drive."
Oh, I definitely remember those. I had that thing that runs circles around those 210s. It only had a 1300 motor in it even.
Yeah, that B210 was just a piece of crap.
I remember that. I had the 110 Fastback, and when I had that thing, the 210s that came out around that time, that 110, it blew them right out of the water.
They sure were good on gas, though.
Oh, that 110 was good. I was getting 40 plus miles a gallon out of that 1300 motor.
Yeah. I liked my little 1974 Ford Fiesta.
Yeah, the Ford Fiestas were nice. Yeah, the 1300 had that little J1300. Those were tight little motors.
Took it swimming down at Long Beach, and we were able to float it across the waves and back to the land. And little car.
Oh man, this car was so small, that 110. If you had 4 people in it, it was overloaded.
Oh yeah, same thing with the Fiesta. But that damn thing went forever.
Yeah, the difference is that 110, it had that sloped back window, you know, fastback kind of thing, but it didn't have the hatchback, but it had lots of room in the back there.
Yeah, I knew a girl that had one.
Dan, about what year was it you had that car?
Well, that she had that car, 1970 something.
But I'm trying to remember when I had that, because I had two of them. I ended up buying one for parts, and the parts one was in better shape, so I changed my mind and went and put the parts off the one onto the other. Gosh, when was it? I had that in the mid-'80s.
Probably help if you point the right direction. Yeah, that came right up.
I think it was like, I'm trying to remember, it was like 72 or 74. I don't remember which one it was, the 110.
Gate audio, gate audio.
Wait, wasn't it when Mount Vesuvius blew?
Yeah, we was down.
And we'll push that up there and go 1, 2, 3, audio on the gate.
Was the popcorn free?
Yeah, it was already popped when it was delivered.
Popping as it was delivered?
Later we went over, they had a really spectacular smash over there at the,
1, 2, 3, 4, audio, audio, I wanna know.
Free lava mounts or what?
There, make the click.
Uh-oh. I hear a 727.
And swing.
We're here in Tacoma tonight. What's up with that?
You can't hear me, I'm a mud duck.
Right, I can't hear you. You're a mud duck.
I can't hear, I'm a mud duck.
Nah, I got no audio,
You're right, you have no audio.
Yeah, but I'm an alligator.
Good evening, have a good Saturday down there.
We must have really good conditions.
Who's that over there? That's Roadrunner?
I'm swinging the beam down that way.
Yeah, I think that's MAD up there, I'm not sure.
Range Runner, that's right, Range Runner. Oh, Range Runner? Oh, no, that wasn't Range Runner. If it was Range Runner, you'd be...
Yes, it is 727.
Oh, yep, you said 727. 727 up there, T-Town.
Yeah, say my name. Come on, say my name.
You know...
Well, good evening to you down that way, Hopio. I don't know your name.
Zodiac.
You said it's Zodiac.
Oh, hello, Zodiac. Making a lot of noise. Sound good up here.
Hope you're having a good night. Thanks for the nickel there, friend of man.
Yes, sir. Working the gate up here.
Oh, I just can't believe you can hear me all the way down here. You running the gate there, 727? Well, geez. Wow, that's awesome. Because I'm running no what?
No, he's got big ears.
I got enough hair you can't tell.
Yeah, I got a beam up. I got a beam pointing down that way tonight.
See a thing going. How is Jerry?
All right, man. You all have a good one.
Well, today he was playing the blues on the acoustic.
Right on. I had Stevie Ray stop by last weekend and we played guitar for a couple hours. It was pretty good.
Yeah, we got my big wire out, my old dead one.
There's Mud Duck. Mud Duck.
I'm going to call Kurt Cobain and ask him if he wants to sit in on a jam. That'd be fun.
Hey, Zodiac, who sings the song Green Eyed Lady?
That's by the group known as Sugarloaf. Green Eyed Lady Sugarloaf is the name of the group.
That came out in the 70s.
Yeah, I got that.
Well, you're not young, you know.
That was early 1970s that came out.
getting old, Curtis.
Yeah, I would have been 3 or 4. Yeah, I didn't have a stereo then.
Roger, I didn't either when I was 3 or 4. But by the time I was 9, I did.
Yeah, you're right about that. Me too.
Yeah, Green Eyed Lady came out just a couple years before I went to boot camp.
My dad started me out with Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin and Jim Croce and all them guys.
Oh, yeah. The music these days, man. But, yeah, I just wanted to ask you. I figured you'd know.
Well, we think about it anyway.
Well, at least old Jim knew out there.
I called up one of the local rock stations a few years back. They said, call us for any rock and roll songs. It has to be rock and roll, and we'll pay for you oldies. You know, we're looking for stuff from the 60s and 70s. So I called them up and I said, I'd like to hear Green Eyed Lady by Sugarloaf. And they said, we're not playing any rap music. Oh, Jesus. That was just weird. I told them, it's not rap, it's by the group Sugarloaf.
Yeah, like I listened to a couple songs, that one and a couple others. Definitely sounded good. Later on, I was doing something, listening to some hip hop, or I mean, just something came on that was playing some. I didn't realize how fucking stupid that music is. Rap, hip hop, something like that. Yeah, it wasn't clicking.
Wow, sounds like mine.
In there because if they would have looked it up, they would have realized that was a serious rock and roll band from the 70s that was not a hip hop or rap group. So, and when they said they'd play anything, and when I called in, I won't even mention the name of what band, radio station. It's been like 15 years ago, I think now, but they're still playing music.
KTY?
I said I'm not mentioning any names, but
I'll do it for you. Yep, it's hard to believe they're still in production. God, what a boring, lame nerd radio station from day one.
Yeah, when they went to FM, they started playing a lot of the rock and roll, and that's when they did that. They did that for about a week. You know, call us up with your favorite rock and roll song from the 60s or 70s, and I called up and I requested Green Eyed Lady by Sugarloaf, and the guy told me, you know, he thought it was a rap group and a rap song, and I just couldn't get him to understand. Look it up. You know, you got the computer in front of you. Look it up. Play it.
Yeah, Dick Poost and company, they were kind of limp.
Oh, I can see how he made the mistake of, you know, the Sugarloaf thing. Yeah, that's Sugar Hill Gang. That's what he thought you were talking about.
Yeah, but they wouldn't even take the time to look it up. You know, I just thought that was weird. And then after I got off the phone, they did get up there and said, now I'm going to remind all the callers, don't call in for rap songs and hip-hop. We're only doing rock and roll. And they just pissed me off. I almost called them back and bitched them out.
Shit, you should have. They might have gave you a free album.
What about Meatloaf? What about Meatloaf?
Free albums?
You used to call in. Back in the 70s, you could call the one radio station, what was it, KITN, or was that the one that was doing it? I can't remember, but on Friday nights, you could be you call in for their contest, you could win the 45 RPM, pick it up down at C-Marts of the hits for that week.
Yeah, I think somebody on the person just said, what about Meatloaf?
Swing.
His image many times.
Yeah, Meatloaf had that scene in the Rocky Horror Picture Show where he shows up on that motorcycle.
Man out of hell.
Trying to find 727's channel. I was curious how it sounded up there, and I ended up finding this one guy called 810.
Yeah, the guy just said Bat Out of Hell. That's the name of the album.
Rip 810. Anybody ever heard of him?
Not me.
Oh, yeah. That's a good buddy of mine.
He's on YouTube.
Yep.
Yes. His live stream is out of Mason County.
Oh, you're talking about Rips. Yeah, he's over there in Chilton.
Never heard of him. I was looking for 727's YouTube channel. But
well, now you've heard of him. You've heard of him now. Rips is a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, he's got a gate set up, I think, you can catch on YouTube.
I don't enter them, so I don't know. I don't check these things out.
Yeah, that's what he was just referring to.
I gotta go fetch the last cup of coffee before somebody beats me to it. I'll be right back.
Make sure you put some swamp water in there.
Swamp water makes good coffee. That way you don't, when you strain it through your teeth, it acts like fillings. Denver.
That's what the coffee filter is for.
You use the swamp bubbles as creamer?
Right around Tacoma, getting down now. There, we'll put a little audio in there. Break.
Yeah, go ahead, audio.
You must be talking to somebody I can't hear.
No, just playing with the gate there, 10-4.
Yeah, Roger. Hey, what was your YouTube?
45 kilo gate.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I don't have one.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that was 727, so you're saying you're messing with the gate. No, I didn't know you were using 45 gate. That's cool.
Yeah, I haven't got that part check yet. I'm getting there though.
Used to listen to people out that direction, Roger?
Which is crazy because I'm hearing him over here on this station here. So, I mean, that's impressive.
Right, yeah, it is. It is, very. A lot of people come into his signal pretty damn good that I can't hear here at my house. So it works good. And if you can't hear the people in Mason County, you can go to RIPS 810, and you can listen to people that are in Mason County. Like maybe you'll hear Gonzo talking to somebody that you can't hear, and you go to RIPS' gate, and you can hear them just fine.
Yeah, 10. I just end up flipping on a different antenna, and then I can hear that way. But yeah, for the most part, this one's up high enough I can hear most of those people. The only people I can't really hear is, I guess it's guy's Hammerhead or something like that. I don't know. Whoever was drunk in there earlier, it was just like going on and on and on. I mean, the guy wouldn't stop.
Hammerhead's like up in Parkland, Tacoma area, somewhere in there. You should hear him with no problem.
Maybe. It's like the same thing where...
No, Hammerhead's up in Bonnie Lake.
Wow, over here. It was weird. Never changed or moved anything. He moves over just a few feet different direction. That was it.
Well, he's on a 400-foot mountain now.
Oh, really? Is he still that weak?
He's not weak.
He only hits me at 6.
That don't mean nothing.
He's weak.
Hammerhead's in Bonnie Lake.
Well, just because somebody's signal's hitting you hard don't mean they're weak or, strong. It's all about the modulation.
No. See, I just brought back to the days of Mo. They're weak to me, they're weak.
Okay.
I heard he's down under... Did they say he's under Bonnie Lake or in Bonnie Lake or at Bonnie Lake?
I don't know. He don't count.
You talking about Mo? Yeah, I know that guy's talking about.
Yeah, he don't count.
He's constantly fucking belly aching about something. Oh yeah, was that you? That was you and I are both just saying, shut up. Oh yeah, God, night after night it's the same shit. Nah, he's just drunk. He's on the drunk division. He'll be all right. Oh, I know. I can't wait until I get my beam built together. That way I can turn the back door towards your Tacoma. Basically shut him right out of the picture.
That would be cool.
Yeah, from where I'm at, if I point my beam south.
That's what I do. That's why I put up a beam.
I think you'd hear motor mouth.
That I definitely would.
Yeah, if you're pointed down towards Centralia, you'll hear motor mouth.
I put up a beam.
When I had my moonraker up, several truck drivers told me that I was one of the first stations they heard coming from the south this way.
That's pretty impressive.
I used to talk down past Toledo.
Impressive.
Most of them I don't hear unless they're over.
I put up a beam about 5 months ago.
They're at the truck stop, otherwise I don't hear them. I'm tucked down in here, down in the bottom of the swamp, just far enough. They can't quite get their signal over that Jersey barrier, Tinsworth.
Yeah, I think furthest I got to the north was Anacortes.
Oh, heck, we used to talk to Mr. Miller. Where the heck was he? Anchorage, I think? Haven't heard him out here for a few years.
Yeah, I can get really good hops to Alaska from here.
Yeah, me and Zodi we'd be talking in the evening about this time of night. All of a sudden the skip would roll around Alaska north and south, and there was Mr. Miller talking to us like he was sitting in the driveway.
Well, last summer, not this summer, last summer, I'd wake up in the morning, come in, turn the radio on. Same group of guys would be on there, and I talk all over the place. Alaska, back east, everywhere. Just sat there, woke up, turned the radio on, set the squelch, and about 11:30, away it went.
Oh, good. A lot of times I receive, the skip comes rolling in here so strong, I can't even hear Beavis or Al or Zodiac even, and they're all really close here. And sometimes the skip's just hammering so hard in my antenna, I just can't hear anybody.
No, same here. It wipes out all the locals.
At that point, I can either talk to somebody in Kentucky or Illinois or something, or just wait my turn, you know.
Yeah, it's weird. So from where you're at out there, what kind of reception do you get towards Aberdeen?
Oh no, I'm on this side of I'm down by Black Lake, the south end of Black Lake, Capel Forest entrance almost, and got that big hill between me and that direction. I don't get nothing from out there.
Oh, that's right.
The people in Shelton, they can hear Gonzo. I hear my cousin air gunner, but I can't quite hop over the hill to get back to him, you know.
So there's a couple magic spots that are over here on the east side, and one of them is the water tower over on the east side there, where Olympia Police has their well, it's a remote base, but and then areas over like say U Street, kind of over in there, kind of over by Ralph's Riftway. That's a real good area to go to the west.
Heck, when I used to live at the I had a school bus. I turned it into a camper and was living in the Salmon Shores Resort. That's not more than 4 miles-ish, 3-4 miles from where I'm at now, closer to Olympia. And I could talk to anybody in Shelton back then. It's just it's farther down the road, so it's the hill's lower at that point, you know.
Well, different bands have different characteristics on how they flow, but yeah, I got you, man.
From where I'm at, I got a pretty clean shot down south, and kind of towards the east, but my west, northwest, kind of blocked out by the hill behind me here.
What I'm saying, Jim, is depending on the kind of terrain that you're in, kind of varies on what frequency, like law enforcement or something like that would choose.
Right, and I'm also down below the tree line. Got my antenna buried up in that cedar tree. Bottom of it's, I think, 60 foot up, but the top of the tree is closer to 80. So I'm buried in the tree.
Well, I know a guy that lived right out there, so it's somewhere, obviously, Mazama?
Yeah, for example, one finger lived up on the top of the hill up on Green Ridge, and he only had a 20-foot stick on his roof with the Antron on it. Man, that thing get out, just that much difference, but the height over the top of my antenna to that spot, you're talking an additional 50 to 75 feet higher than my antenna just to the base of his because of the hill there.
Yeah, see, my old boss has property right there, Julia. You know where I'm talking about.
Yeah, kind of on the corner, I think you're talking about on the corner of Kenny right there.
Yeah, Roger, yeah, he owns all that. I believe both sides there.
Yeah, I was understanding that was a pretty big chunk of property, but only the road separated the two parts of it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I believe 5 acres on one side, 5 on the other.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my old boss owns all that.
Yeah, even that's a little farther higher up in elevation. I'm like way down here at lake level almost.
I'm surprised you get out at all from down in there.
It's a dead zone down in here. If you come down here, people come down here and try to use their cell phone, they have to walk practically up to the mailbox because you have to walk uphill that far just to get any reception. It's like a dead zone down here.
Yeah, I believe you.
If you park in the driveway, your CV will still get out, but if you walked it down in the yard here, it wouldn't get out anymore.
No, I've been over there working before where you were just talking about, and tried to make a phone call, and yeah, it didn't happen.
Yeah, it's really funny because it's like you don't have to go very far, and all of a sudden you got plenty of reception. It's just like there's a dead zone out here.
Yeah, all the trees and everything, man. It's a wooded in there.
Yeah, and it's down in a bowl, kind of. If you removed all the trees, you kind of see a big bowl, and I'm in the bottom of the bowl.
The swamp absorbs all the signal.
Yeah, I was working right there by his shop, right there where you come to that T. You make a right, you go up a little bit, you can see his shop right there. I was in there just a little ways, but yeah. Well, once in a great while, it would let a text or something go through, but for the most part, I had no reception.
Yeah, and just up the hill there, my aunt has a house, used to be my grandpa's house. Well, when my uncle was there, when he was still alive, he had a moonraker up there. I think he had a tower up 50 foot, stick with a rotor on it above that. Hell, that thing would get out like gangbusters up there. That's just a little bit farther up the hill, though.
Oh, a moonraker's a hell of an antenna, man. Yeah. Like I said, I had one, and I was definitely completely sold on it.
His Tram 201 got passed around the family. I finally ended up with it, but I sat in a camper trailer. When my cousin had it, not my cousin lives in Shelton, my cousin lives up here, but sat in a little camper trailer, protected for a while. It got kind of rusty inside, but I got fired up at work, but then it got passed around through the family somewhere and got abused and stuff. I think Scott Kempton's wife took the microphone and stuffed it through all the glass and broke some stuff on the inside. I started working on it to try to restore it. I picked up another one for parts. And then I had a serious head injury, and I just don't know if I'm going to get back into it. As soon as I drag it out, I already promised it out to Motor Mouth.
Oh. Yeah, I've had one before, and that's something that would be kind of up my alley too, but it's a little bit too old, man.
Yeah, I'd love to have that thing working again, but I'm just not going to tinker with it. I liked how it worked. I like those old tube sets, but I still got that T-Berry 23-channel AM tube set. I got spare parts. I got to replace the transmit relay in it, and that's the only thing wrong with it.
You got any desk power mics?
I got a couple of different power mics. I got a static that has a shielding problem on when you hook it up. It squeals real bad. Needs rework. I got another one that the key-up switch kind of is acting up, so I don't use it. I think I had a couple of Dynamite Pluses on the power mics also.
Yeah, so on the static ones, is one of them like black with a chrome screen?
Got a square head on it.
You talking like a hand mobile power mic?
No, it's a desk one. It's gray colored. It has tone control on one side, volume control on the other side on the base.
Okie dokie. I was picturing a mobile one, but all right, I got you.
Yeah, I hung on to it because, heck, you know, I can tinker with stuff like that. That's not real tough stuff to do.
Yeah, no, I got you. I mean, I got those Dynamite Pluses. Yeah, I've had probably over the years 5, 6, 7, 8 of those.
And I have a couple of the static 104. Non-amplified.
Really, are they complete?
One of them's for my T-Berry, and the other one's got a 5-pin on it. I was going to try to get it wired up to work with the Cobra and stuff, you know.
But they're both non-amplified?
Right.
You don't want to sell those, huh?
I hadn't thought about it. I have a third one that it used to have a power mic in the bottom. I picked it up for parts. The power mic control's missing out of the bottom. The back cover has an eagle engraved on it.
But the amplifier board's still inside the mic?
No, somebody gutted it out of there. I picked it up for spare parts, but when I tested the head on it, the element's bad.
How's the chrome on those other two you're talking about? Those are gray base with, gray base and the rest chrome.
Yeah, gray base, chrome head, chrome lever. No base lever, it's just the side handle squeezes lollipop style. The one is in really good, excellent condition. It looks really nice. The other one, the one that's for my T-Berry, it's been around the block for a while. That's the one I use with the T-Berry. It kind of matches. They both look like they've been around the block a couple times.
Well, the one that you find one like that that's got real nice chrome on it. That's the one that I would just go ahead and convert and put all the shit back in it and make it a power mic again. Turn it into a power mic, I should say.
The G-stand on the bottom, you know, with the single lever coming up on the stem on it.
Yeah, Roger. I'm aware of that. They had two versions. They had the non-amplified. I'd have to convert that. And then they had the Silver Eagle with the side key and bottom key.
Yeah, this one, the one that has the eagle engraved on the back, it does not have the bottom key, just the side key on it.
So they probably used the head off of a Silver Eagle or the back plate off of a Silver Eagle top, you know.
Yeah, that's the spare parts one that, it did have an amp in the base, you can tell, because it's got the holes for the adjustment and stuff, and, but there's nothing in there. Somebody took it out before I got it.
Yeah, depending on what condition those are in, I'd be interested in at least one of those, maybe one and the parts one or something like that.
Well, I'll have to contemplate that, you know. For you, that might be doable, but otherwise I'd be saying, I'd be telling anybody else, no, I'm hanging on those, but I didn't say I would. I said I'll contemplate that.
I got you, man. Yeah, I'm just putting my feelers out there for equipment. I'm going to start collecting some stuff. I got plenty. I got a lot of it. Most of the gear I had when, back when I was really into it. But yeah, I got you, man. That's like me selling radio stuff.
Yeah, I did pick up that Grant. I think it's the Grant XL. I want to get it rigged up anyway, get my 12-volt system hooked up. Get that other amp, that 100 HL that I've got to get that on there because it kicks pretty good with that amp, the radio.
I just picked up a Pride 150 mobile amp, and it definitely works good. Kind of surprised me.
I'm not taking long key downs, I'm taking hits in between key downs. I brought my pipe out here and it's all loaded up here. Oh boy, that's good too.
Oh, I got a pre-roll sitting here, man. That I took 3 hits off of it, and I had to put it out.
Hey, who makes a Stalker 15 base station?
T-Berry.
It says that right on the front. And so, who's behind that company?
That's an old company. It's T-Berry. It might have had like a Uniden chassis in it. I can't remember exactly, but T-Berry Stalkers, they also do an export version of that. They could have had FM, but those radios right there are pretty hard to get.
Well, my father-in-law, he passed away, and I ended up with a bunch of his base stations that had come from UPS, and one of them got gorilla'd, you know what I mean?
One of them what?
Got gorilla'd. They threw the box around, and by the time he got it, it was fucking damaged.
Oh. I mean, I think there was one, something on eBay looking around. It was T-Berry Stalker something. So there's more than one?
Maybe not anymore. He bought this one when he found it, and it was in good working order according to the owner. It has been modified. It has channels A through D, obviously, on there, but you can tell that things have been modified on the radio, and whoever smashed it smashed the face of it, so I think that the face needs to be taken off of it with all the knobs and everything, and see if everything can be put back in place, and see what works and what don't work.
So it has banks, A through, or different channel banks?
Yeah, Roger.
Oh, that's definitely got FM on it. I almost lay money on it. That right there, no, it's not a unit. That's what that probably is. That's probably a Cybernet O2A export radio, export base. But yeah, that's a shame, bro. That's a nice radio.
Yeah, he bought like a tram. So there's a tram sitting here that has the cover that lifts up, and you can see all the tubes and everything. And so yeah, that's the kind of radios that I got here that are sitting here. A lot of antiques. I got a what's it called? That's the FT-101 EE.
That's a nice radio too. That was really a sought after radio to have, years ago. But that still worth something.
Yeah, 201 trim.
Yaesu FT-101E is what he says.
EE, yeah.
Yeah, well that's good stuff. Then what else?
Oh, lots of goodies.
Was that trim? Is that a D201?
Hang on.
Yeah, if anything comes up for sale, bro, let me know, man. Before it goes out to whoever.
Yeah, it's the D2.
One like I've got, I wish I had one that worked. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix the one I got. That's why I'm asking if that's a 201, and then I was going to ask you if it works, and then I was going to ask you, so what kind of deal you want for it?
Well, I haven't turned it on, and anything that I would do any dealing with, I'd have to talk with Aggie because she really is the owner. You know, it was her dad. So, and she said, nothing gets sold. I said, hey, calm down. Just calm down, lady. You guys have a room full of stuff. This guy had fuck every radio known to man.
Well, you're the guy that did the radio, so that, yeah, you know, you probably need that stuff.
You're up, but I heard that motor mouth out there. Hey, motor mouth. Break, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow about the stuff you've been talking about and whatnot. I got some news for you. But anyway, yeah, I'll give you a call tomorrow when I'll be coming up.
Oh, 10-4, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you start talking about radios and old motor mouth comes out of the woodwork.
What's he saying?
Yeah, that radio's not tube type. Tell them the tram is.
Yeah, the tram definitely is tubed.
Yeah, motor mouth thinks that T-Berry you got the tube type. You're telling it's an export base station.
The T-Berry that, if it's available.
Tell them the T-Berry's not tube type.
No, I don't think it's tubed, yeah. Not the T-Berry. I think it's digital.
Rebecca, I have that radio in a flyer around here. There was the flyers with a best of the export radios, had the Jackson, the Galaxy, bunch of radios. That radio you're talking about, I think is in there.
I'll be back on the side there, number 10. I'm still busy.
Oh, 10-4. You late Sam Baker, you.
I've been listening a long time.
Another cool one that's here is called an SFB Sierra. You ever heard of that one?
My computer with internet's not right here by me, but I'll check a few of these out when I can.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I haven't done a bunch of research on this stuff because I've been really busy, but now that things are calming down, I'm able to start going through and looking at all the stuff. And there's like a Galaxy Saturn, but it's not a turbo. You know what I mean?
I used to own one of those too. That's probably $600.
Yeah, it's a big radio. It needs to be looked at. You need to find out what happened or whatever's going on with it. But her dad ended up having a stroke about almost 10 years ago. And when he did, he couldn't work on the stuff that he was working on anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'd like to set that right next to this one. This one is a turbo. Guarantee I can fix that.
They're nice looking radios.
I know. There's one online right now. Actually, there was one on Craigslist I could have got fairly close. And it was like $500. I think the one I had back in the day, brand new in the box, was I think it was like $650.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when Tanya's dad did his, he had all the stuff put in it and whatever they do to him. You know what I mean?
What was this guy's handle? Who was he around here or what?
Oh yeah, Carbide.
That kind of rings a bell.
He was a Thurston County sheriff, and he was with Thurston County Search and Rescue. So I have all kinds of. You'll appreciate this. I've got badges from Thurston County Search and Rescue and Channel 9 React. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. I remember when you could get right on Channel 9 and break, and they'd come back to you. So, do you mind putting out his name over the air, or what?
His name was Bob.
Yeah, you know, Dodie, I mean, stuff like that, I can understand that stuff being sentimental, that kind of collection and stuff, but no, that caliber of either 10 meter or high quality CB radio equipment, yeah, when that stuff comes up, man, everybody wants it.
Oh yeah, I've seen lots of antique stuff going through. It'd be kind of fun to open up a little museum somewhere. This would be good stuff to put in that museum.
So, like I said, stuff like that, Saturn needing repaired or whatnot like that. Yeah. Plus, we need to touch base anyway because I need to get my number out to Gonzo.
Oh, your phone number to Gonzo?
Yeah, I want to hook up with that. I want to show him that Cobra 2000.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that has your number.
Well, it's not Zodiac. We'll go off to another channel, and it's not that big of a deal. I broadcast it right now, but and we'll go off like 8:05 or somewhere. Not a problem.
Well, hell, you can even do that with Gonzo.
I know. I told him that.
Yeah, he can go anywhere I can go, and I can go anywhere he can go just about. Well, I can't go everywhere. I don't have any 2-meter radios.
Yeah, I mean, I start thumbing through, going through stuff like I was going through some stuff the other day, man. Started going through. Fucking drug out some electronics. I didn't remember I had the shit.
Oh, I know the feeling. I gave half the stuff I had away.
Mobiles, some linears, this. Oh, here's a couple base stations down here.
Yeah, the base stations are getting to be rare, and people are kind of scarfing those up, especially if they're old ones and they're in, good shape.
Well, this is what you mentioned, that Seaberry, and that how's the base and the case on that Galaxy base?
The Galaxy base is in mint condition. That one looks like it's brand new straight out of the box. It just has radio problems.
Somebody probably got in there or something happened. What the fuck they're doing? It's pretty easy to fuck up the people.
No, her dad owned it, and he bought it brand new, and he had them kit it and all that, and he had it for years and talked on it there out at his place on Yelm Highway, and then one day he had a stroke, and after that he went out to turn the radio on one day to listen, and it wouldn't turn on. So something went out, and he just was never able to fix it, because like I said, he had a pretty bad stroke.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jody. No, I thought he died from somebody else. No, then, yeah, it was a component failure, and it just needs to be professionally repaired.
Yep. I got a whole pile of stuff like that.
Yeah, find out if that's a 201 tram. I might be interested in that. Let me know.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know that she wants to sell anything. I'm just telling you what I'm looking at. Yeah, it is a tram 201. I told you that a minute ago.
Oh, man, I was standing right here. What the heck?
Oh, you're smoking too much. You better take another hit.
Hey, just so I'm asking for, I don't want the radio, but I'm asking for him. Is there a VFO, like a Siltronics VFO or some VFO that goes with that radio?
With what radio?
It might not look like it matches it, but there might be like a VFO that might go with that tram.
No, it's one solid unit, one great big box all by itself.
Radio there should have the channel selector and then a VFO dial you can spin around. You got to set it on channel 9. You click the one switch out, and then you got your VFO.
All right, Cody. Yes. Good luck on all that.
Oh, yeah, it's just sitting there. It's been sitting there. We're on 3 years now. So, when she decides to take a look through the pile and go, hey, why are we keeping that? Well, because you told me not to touch it.
Oh, this happened 3 years ago?
No, that's when I acquired it. He passed away 3 years ago, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I got, like I said, I got 2 of those that, one was just for spare parts. The other one, I was trying to piece it back together. It got abused through the family situation there. But I did end up with it back.
A zombie, huh?
Yeah.
Does it have like both arms and both legs, or like is it missing a foot, a left eye, the right ear?
Well, those two crossbars when you lift the lid up that say danger high voltage, those are both missing. Some of the circuitry was damaged because that was Scott Kempton's wife. His gal back then got pissed off because he went out and flinged. So she grabbed up that microphone, flipped the top up, stuffed it through all the glass on the top of that thing.
I remember old Scotty Kempton.
I haven't heard from Scott Kempton for years. He's one of my cousins.
I remember the Kemptons.
Lisa and Donnie.
Yeah, Smokey Kempton was my uncle. And then there was Leroy Kempton. That was him and Betty Kempton there. She used to ring the bell at Salvation Army. And them Kemptons are spread out between 5 counties. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah, there was a lot of them here in Tumwater.
Oh, yeah. Zodi remembers all those old school names.
Oh, fuck yeah. I was born and raised here.
Yeah, the Kemptons I'm related to because the shirt tail relative. And that's how I'm related to Lane Kempton and even Steve Shirey because they all have the same mom there.
7th cousins to the 5th power.
Yeah, did you know Steve Shirey, their dad?
No, that doesn't sound familiar.
Sure, you know Taz.
Oh, Taz, yeah. Is that his name?
Yeah, Taz, the Tasmanian Devil. That's Steve Shirey.
I never knew his name. And he knew me as Zodi.
Yeah, he's one of my shirt sleeve cousins.
Roger.
Yeah, you're going back a ways there, man.
Yeah, him and Goose used to hang out together.
Yeah, Goose was living at his mom's house at that time. He had a damn tent up at the tree beside the house.
Right, and R&R joined the group.
Uh-huh.
And he's still alive. Tony's still alive. But Elmo, his dad, you remember Elmo there, 554?
Yeah, I do.
He had me come over one day and he says, "You got $150?" I said, "I do." He says, "Well, you give me $150, you can have that brand new radio on the shelf right there." No shit. Out the door I went.
Now I don't remember, but I think Al WD-40 said this HL100 amp I got used to be Elmo's.
Oh, totally possible.
What is that? Is that a little mobile amp?
Yep.
Is that tube?
Oh no, it's 2-pill.
Yeah, I got a Palomar TX75, a Pride 150 I just got, and I'm sitting here looking at a little box. Eldon gave it to me. It's a little 2-pill, but it had a remote control that plugged into it, so there's no switches, nothing to turn it on, nothing. There's just some wires coming out of it, and it's spotless clean inside.
Oh, that's cool.
And he had a HL dig gun from Elmo.
Oh yeah, 10-4. That confirms it.
There we go. That's awesome. Good evening.
Yeah. No, I got all of his leftover ham gear when he died, and that was one of the things that was in all of the boxes was there.
Roger.
What is that again?
Yeah, he was a good buddy of mine. He was a good dude.
Yeah, I'm still using that HL. I don't have it hooked up right now. I like using it on that Cobra. I actually like using it on that TV tube set. Everyone loves that tube set.
Yeah, I lived about 6-7 blocks away from him for 5 years. He was an excellent neighbor and friend.
Yeah, roger that.
I knew him for about 40 years, though, till he died.
Oh, yeah. No, I knew him when I was quite young. He's the one that taught me to get my hand license.
Yep, he's the man.
By the way, Curtis was asking, who is that other guy out there?
I can just tell you it's nobody. How about that?
I know, it's Mr. Nobody.
Oh, no, that's totally completely different.
Sorry, yeah, this is just nobody. Not that that's, saying that it's just nobody.
Right, I keep getting mixed up because there's a Mr. Nobody up north and then there's nobody, and I haven't heard nobody out here for a while, so excuse my confusion, Tivour.
Oh, yeah, he shows up once every 6 months out of the blue.
It's good to hear you, always.
Yeah, Roger, yeah, I heard you guys in there, so I had to say something.
Glad you did. Kip, anytime, please.
Yeah, my, last time I saw you, nobody, you came down with Finger there, I was showing you my porch and stuff that I had built. My swamp shack's grown a lot since he was down here last, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that original, that rabble rouser used to live down there right about where you are. Yeah, rabble rouser was a good friend of mine.
Norman.
He actually ended up with our old Galaxy Saturn rabble.
Yeah, hey, Curtis, remember when he shut the police department down?
Well, he lived right down there. I don't know what he said. Yeah, he was right down. He was right down there on Legion. But
Yep, that's right. Yeah, that was awesome.
yeah, I used to go down there, and yeah, he'd always be working on a radio or had something going on.
Take it bigger.
I just wanted to say, hey, Wyatt. That was nobody, right?
Yeah, roger that.
Waving nobody. Centerman said it.
Hey, waving back at you there, Mr. Thunderman.
Long time no CB, my friend.
For sure, man, but we're still out here and we're still on here. You know how it is.
Run this place. All right, look, I'm going to go back to letting them have their cue zone. All right, on the side.
Yeah, you guys are fine, bro. Definitely both of you right up there in the strawberry patch. Sounded good. Roger that. Still got a good flat match.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Curtis.
Me too. Roger, man.
And I just checked the match on this 2 days ago, and it's still running. You calibrate the forward, and it doesn't budge when you hit reflected.
I know it wasn't, but hey, Jim, people keep stepping on you, man. You're stuck in the mud.
I know that. I'm right down here in the lily pads. What do you expect?
I hear him every time he keys up.
Well, that's because you're just above the lily pads.
Quiet, you.
So the radio I've been thinking about getting, what is Galaxy DX? Not a 959. It's got to have the FM. It's got to have the channel bank. It's got to have all the bells and whistles on it. I think it was like a DX95T or VHP, something like that.
You're talking about the VHP?
Yeah, the radio I was looking at, it was like $700.
Oh yeah. If you want to get a really good one that's got some juice behind it, and you do, you're gonna spend maybe up to $1,000. But yeah, I'd have a chit chat with Gonzo before you do anything.
I'm gonna do that because I got a nice piece of trading stock right here, man. It should take care of most of it.
Well, I know he might want to get his hands on that 2000, so if that 2000's original and good shape, I mean, it's going to have to be, pristine for, well, maybe not for him. I can't say that. I can't speak for him. I just know that, he likes things that are nice.
This radio's all that, man, and I pretty much made the decision in my mind that he's the guy it needs to go to. He takes pride in owning shit like that, man. And no, it's nice, Odie. It's probably one of the nicest ones I've ever seen.
Yeah, I've seen many of them. Many.
No burn bulbs, no nothing. I mean, even the like the cat plating or whatever, it kind of has the back on the metal there. You get fingerprints on it, it starts tainting it and discoloring it. Shit, no, this thing is nice.
Right, the only one that I ever seen that didn't stay with its owner was Pink Steels because they came and took it.
I remember when that happened, man. Yeah. And also this is it's a Philippines version, not a Taiwan fucking deal, which makes it even more collectible.
That is a fact, yeah, and that happens with a lot of the radios, like the 148 and all them other ones, too.
Dude, there was a brand new 148 come up on eBay. I'm like, huh. I wish I had them. First time I seen it, it was like 5. Second time I looked at it, it was like 710. I have it checked now. A Cobra 148 GTL DX F.
Oh shit, that's just what, like a DX F, meaning it can do it had a frequency counter in it.
It was the full export version of the 148, the 148 DX F, brand new in the box. It's
right, but it don't have the old style board like the old 2000.
No, that's when you're talking about. Lazy Dave has access to some of those. And I looked and saw what those were. Yeah, those. I don't even know if those have channel banks right there.
Well, I have a 148 sitting here, and it has the old board in it, so it's a pre-1996 148. Anything after that is all the cheap crap.
No, but that doesn't have channel banks. Does it have a 10 kilohertz bump button? Does it have a Roger beep button on the front? Yeah, I mean, is it a 148 or a 148 DX?
No, it's a regular 148, old school.
That's not the radio I'm talking about. A DX type F. Look, everybody fights over those when they come up.
Yeah, I didn't care for it. It's got a frequency counter in it, but it didn't do nothing for me. I got radios that can outdo that, sitting here stacked up in the corner.
I'd research that, man. It's basically the same board inside as the Galaxy.
Right, like I said, I got a bunch of other radios here that are all better than that. You know, that was a good one.
Hey, I gotta call it a night. I'll catch you guys later.
Well, that was probably a 615 to almost 29 megahertz, almost frequency counter, export overseas radio.
Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch of them.
Well, sell me one. All I want is one.
Well, I can't sell them. They're like inherited, like I told you.
I mean, I'd even sell it for an HR 2510 if I could find a clean one.
I got 3 of those. You'll have to talk to Gonzo.
I will. That's where the radio's probably going to come from.
Yeah, I'm not really selling stuff.
I got you, bro. I got to try.
Yeah, I'm probably going to need to get out of here too. I didn't know it was 12:30.
All right, man. We're going to wind her down. You guys have a good one out there, man. It's good talking to you guys tonight.
Oh, damn, I heard somebody else in there, too. That was like a 4-way alkie. Okay, have a good night.
Hey, take care, Jim. I got you.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get going, too. I got to get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm off the case.
All right, have a good night. Don't forget, you can go to just about any frequency to give him that phone number, so I'm sure he's pretty anxious to talk to you about that. All right, have a good one.
Let's go to bed, goddammit, you're keeping me up. guys, you dirty bastards, you're keeping me awake.
Mugged Up Radio getting down. Loud, and a little bit loud. And what about 10 o'clock audio? 10 o'clock audio? There we go, 10 o'clock audio. Oh, that's got to take a loud. Alright, 9 o'clock audio, 9 o'clock audio. Actually, yeah. And that's mod.
7300 mod Deathway. 12370. Oh, man. Well, there you go. Audio, audio, audio. And then right there at 11 o'clock. And then audio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dead key. 1, 2, 3 mod. God, I could even hear me breathing in the background. Now, you know, turn it down, swing mode, swing mode, swing mode, yeah. That's no delay, no delay. No delay, hey. And echo, 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 echo. There we go. Delay, delay, delay. 1, 2, 3, delay. Ball of confusion. Hey. Mod. There, back down, base down, back, yep. Loud, and more loud. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Yep. Well, that looks kind of cool on the gate. Oh, like colorful and shit. And a mod. And there, back that all the way down. 1, 2, 3. And turn that up. Swings. Alrighty then. That's it. We're out of here. Oh, almost. Gotta have a little bit of that in there. That sounds all crunchy. We don't want crunchy. Yikes. Oh, that ain't bad. One, two, three, War Daddy mode. There we go. And put the delay in there too. Whoa.
Okay, is this thing working? Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Looks like AM, 2. We're all good to go. Anybody out there? Check, check. Nobody out there. Anyone here? We tried.
Are you awake, Geronimo? Good morning, Gunner. Good to hear you. Doggone it. I hope you have a good day.
Okay. I'm awake now.
Bump, bump.
Morning time.
Morning. No, just sitting there thinking, you know what? I'm more of a handheld microphone than these D104s anymore.
Yeah, I like the microphone to come to me. I don't like going to it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like I gotta reach up, so I'm sitting in my chair in front of my heater right now. Coffee means I have to either stand up to talk on this microphone on the bench, or I gotta pick it up like a barbell and bring it down here to talk. So I was just thinking, no, I'm gonna walk out to the truck and get my other microphone.
Exactly.
To be honest with you, man, holding this in my hand, I feel like I'm almost at work.
The framing mic.
Off of work, not holding a fucking 5-pound, 10-pound nail gun in my hand or something, you know, or a saw. I'm supposed to be relaxing, and holding this goddamn D104 ain't relaxing. And that new Cobra power mic thing I got with one of my radios is just a pile of shit.
That's probably something like the one I'm using. I mean, the switch is funky now and then, but it works.
Yeah, I gotta say, microphone technology and investment has gone down or something, you know. We think you got the technology. Now you see why these guys are buying all these studio mics and using them now.
Yeah, they got the technology to make them cheap and crappy.
Yeah, right? We found a new shortcut out, man. They only need to key up and work 10 times. They already got their money. I'll be back in there. I'm going to get my microphone and a hot coffee.
And more.
touch the mic, Danny. I just see how it works, just popping it on there, right?
No, it's clean. No crunchy, no crackly, no switch noise.
That's the news, man. No switch noise. Hey, but it sounds okay, but you got switch noise in it. I know these things eat batteries up, though. Maybe anyone one might get it in there. How about that?
Sounds good. Yeah, mine eats batteries pretty good too. I'm surprised it ain't dead right now.
Yeah, I was just thinking of that, man. My last mic, it hardly ever put a battery, but this one died out like in 6 weeks or something when I first used it.
Huh. Maybe it was a used battery, huh?
No, brand new. I even went and got a 20-pack, the 9 volts. Or 24-pack HDXs.
Huh.
But Jedi was using a lot of echo on it one weekend. I think that's what wore the battery down. Boy, listen to live feed, the thing sounds like shit, though. That's weird.